Everybody watching, I'm gonna need you to visit www.freakkings.com. Check out all the merch. And before you do that, I'm gonna need you to check out PJDG YouTube and Instagram. And while you're doing that, you won't have to remember the name, cause you'll remember the face.
Welcome back, everybody. BJ here, DG there.
What's going on? We got a lot of indie wrestling to talk about after this past weekend. Lots of indie wrestling to talk about. But also joining us, Pete the Wall Peter.
Oh, hey, how's it going, everyone? I was so distracted by the introduction of how luscious Face's hair is. Like, that shit's just gleaming. My man is styling.
Yeah, he had it in braids on Saturday.
Oh, nice. Dude, that guy should be a model. Should be a fashionista.
Anyway.
Oh, man. But yeah, it was a huge weekend of indie wrestling for myself and BJ.
I spent way too much money.
Yeah, me too.
And that's why I couldn't attend anything this weekend, because it was a non-pay week.
The money that I had for the Saturday show, I purposely set aside for that.
Yeah.
Like, that was earmarked, and it was very hard to not spend it, but I
totally
survived.
Get that.
I was like $50 for front row, and then I look over, and you're like, hey, I'm in the front row. All right.
Wow, that's how much it was for front row? That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about the Good Brothers being on this show, so
we got the Too Sweet the Good Brothers.
$50 well spent.
Okay.
That was a great story too. Like, the venue it was at, which was a bar, also was a liquor store, and we didn't know that from the outside, so we're just sitting outside and we see them in the front of the building as soon as we pull up. And they walk over to the door, and then they just go in through the liquor store because they were trying to figure out how to get into the venue.
Dude, imagine that. Like, you're just going in, hey, I need to go grab a 12-pack. You walk into a liquor store, you look to your right, and there's just a wrestling show going on. Like, someone's getting, like, suplexed in the middle of a ring. Like, huh?
Well, you wouldn't have been able to see that from the liquor store.
Okay.
No, you could have. Like,
they had come to think of it.
They opened everything up.
Yeah.
Well, then I continue to be fascinated. Like, that would be cool. If I go walk in, grab, 6-pack of one of my favorite beers, I threw the can away. I was going to do some false advertising here, but you drink a beer, you go and grab a beer, like wrestling show. It's awesome.
Yeah, $50.
$50 is insane, though.
It was kind of worth it. But anyway, we'll get to all that. That was Saturday. We still have to talk about Friday.
Oh, yeah.
But
we got plenty of time for that tonight because we don't have any guests this evening. So,
well, we do have guests popping on.
Really? So, I know nobody was advertised, so I wasn't sure.
Look. I think Tama Tonga can say it best.
Was that a Capri Sun?
Dr. Pepper.
False advertising. We're not sponsored. You can't show the can.
I can do whatever I want. I am the Danger Ginger.
Opening contest was a singles match between Mother Endless with Sam Reaper versus Tiffany Avatar. And I didn't do a script this week for anything, so that's
some would say it was a ladies' match.
It was a ladies' match.
Whoa, we are not unfamiliar with these two. This is a rivalry that's been going on for the better part of a year. Plus, because I've only seen what's been going on in SPO. I know that these two bleed over into other promotions and have had this rivalry going for a bit. So, walking into this, I was excited to see Tiffany Avatar back in the building. And I'm always excited to see Mother Endless whenever it comes to action.
Yeah. No, this was a fun, good opening match. The one thing I'll say about, what was it, Big Heat? The show was called. Yeah, that show, like, for how warm it was in that building, fans were going beginning to end.
Oh yeah, this was one of the hottest crowds that I've seen. Period at the school. Like,
as Tara just said in the chat.
Yeah, and you were very present Friday and Saturday, Tara,
and Sunday.
And Sunday. That's what I meant. Friday and Sunday.
Yeah, I actually Sunday I had to take many breaks to go outside, so I missed a little bit of this and that. I missed something very something that doesn't really happen at the PWSA. Wasn't in the building for that. But we'll get there.
Yeah, we had a very scary moment on Sunday.
Her? All right, well, let's continue talking about this match.
See, I don't get, I just don't get this.
That move, yeah, I've been confused by it. I'm not going to lie. I understand it's kind of like of a seesaw, kind of rocking back and forth, but it's just, it's a very obscure tactic. But I will say, I do like Mother Endless's new finisher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I'm not sure exactly at what point it happens, but this match.
Well, we would assume since it's a finisher, it's at the end of the match.
Well, I wasn't sure how close we are to it, Ginger. Duh.
What was it, about 7 or 8 minutes? I think.
Okay. Spine buster from Tiffany.
That was a great spine buster.
Yeah. She always delivers on a spine buster. Some of the best ones I've seen her throw down have been in this ring. You hear them, you feel them, the building shakes.
Whoa.
Yeah, there's a couple cutouts. As always, Mother Endless wasn't solo when she came out to the arena this time. Over there by the ringside, you can see the one and only Sam Reaper going and cheering for his mommy. There it is. There's that.
And there it is.
Do you know what she posted up the video that had the name on there on her Instagram, but I didn't catch it. But yeah. Mother Endless gets a clean win on Tiffany Avatar. Sam didn't interfere at all throughout the match. I was very proud of him. And there you go. Another check mark for Wrath of the Wicked.
Yeah, definitely. That good solid win for Mother Endless, keeping that momentum going forward at the moment. Even in losses, like her and Sam have looked great.
Yeah.
Yeah, up next we had Alex Rivera taking on Rich Moria. So
Showtime, Rich Moria. Because the audience, the entire match was behind Rich Moya. It was showtime, showtime, all match long. You could see the hybrid hate in the arena. People were saying hybrid sucks.
Whoa, hold on. We were talking about guests and whatnot. Wow. Danny Orr, who is currently refereeing the match we are watching.
Let's go!
Big dog. Big dog.
The wall, Pete.
Look at Wicked Works finally showing up for a show.
Listen, guys, I don't get me there. Please don't embarrass me.
Well, also, we embarrass each other all the time. It's what we do here.
I get called out all the time. Come on.
Listen, I don't blame you. All right, you could call me out. That's fine.
Nah, man, happy to have you here.
Man, after this week, I had to be here, and it is also an obligation for Danny from Wicked Works to be here with you guys. Come on, man.
Heck yeah.
But no, this week was insane, and this match right here, shout out to Showtime Moya, dude. Shout out to that kid.
This was a heavy hitting match, and you got Team Hybrid out there alongside Alex Rivera, who we know that you guys have had kind of a back and forth over the past couple months. This match seemed like it was strictly business. Like there wasn't any of that. Come on, Danny, what are you doing to me, Danny? It was, the ref is doing his job, the wrestler is wrestling.
Yeah.
And that's the exact same energy I got. Like everybody wanted to show out. Obviously, Alex is always trying to show out. And this is different for Showtime because Showtime Moya needed to show out, and he did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely. This was an interesting one because, like, it's been a while since we've seen a worthy competitor of Alex Rivera. And, Rich Moya, we've seen him in action a few times. We know what he's capable of. But I feel like Friday night, he really brought his A game out. He really stepped up. He knew what was on the line in the arena. He had to make an impact. He had to shut up Hybrid. Even though he's not affiliated with the drama or the beef, still he knew the mission. Go out there, beat up Alex Rivera, get that W, and put that other L on Hybrid. Bye, Tara.
Thank you, Tara. Have a good night.
No, exactly. When you come into an environment like this with this type of energy, you have to be on your A game. You just never know, especially with Hybrid out here trying to freaking control everything, basically.
Yeah, man. And as I said, like before, right when we started talking about all this, the energy in the Pro Wrestling Star Academy Friday night, even with how warm it was in there, was at all-time high.
100%.
But yeah, definitely, like, Rich Moya definitely showed why he belongs having matches here, because going in there with Alex Rivera is no easy task. Original MF, we prefer the term marks.
Hey, Miles, good to hear from you.
But it is good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. You did a great job being the ring guy on Friday night. Hitting that ring bell.
Yeah, man, who you calling a loser, man? I actually enjoy your matches, brother.
I was muted that entire time, damn it.
Well, in the next Alex Rivera match we talked about, someone is getting squashed verbally.
that springboard into a spear was
Look at that
beautiful. I don't give Alex much credit these days, but that was beautiful.
No, that was great timing.
Yeah. And he deserved that W.
No, that was a hard-hitting match from both guys.
Yeah.
Alex did have to adapt a little bit because you had Showtime just springboarding off those ropes with his speed, catching Alex off guard. Again, the hybrid. Look at that.
So just real quick, with this clip here, I have a funny story. So, as everybody knows, I work in production for these shows, and I had
no way. You do that?
Yeah, with my eyes closed. It's amazing. But so I had to run out and check one of the cables for the roaming camera at the back. As I'm coming up, and I'm wearing my hybrid shirt. Some dude looks at me. He's like, "Hybrid sucks." I just turned around, looked at him, and screamed, "You suck," back at him.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, man, hybrid off to a winning start.
Mike Jr.'s shirt there is priceless.
The Vince with the do-rag.
Yeah, do-rag Vince.
Oh, yeah. That is the best version of Vince, but we could talk about that another time.
Save that for Sunday.
Well,
I don't know who this guy is. They got their own personal security. They bring in this one guy who got his ass.
That's Chris Coluda, man. He's from New York. He does a lot of stuff in Battleground. He hangs out with Skills and stuff like that. He was with Abraham Khan and those type of guys. Abraham Khan was on commentary. Those guys are from New York, so they're traveling far to see what's up. And honestly, Hybrid is doing what they're doing. They're recruiting. What else can they? They can't get anybody else who's more valuable than Alex. I mean, they got Declan. Well, they can add to the team.
Well, I don't want to. It's already been advertised, but I know we're going to cover it. I don't want to jump into it, but Hybrid did add another member to their team.
Yeah, we'll
talk.
That'll be very interesting. We'll be talking about that.
I only say it because you just mentioned that, and like it is relatively breaking news. I mean, it happened Saturday or Sunday. So,
is that even official? Because I know, we will talk about that. I guess we'll talk about.
There's a video. There is an official video, and I've had a comment.
Yeah, Jay George and Stife posted a promo video after this show that pretty much declared that that he's hybrid.
Let's save it to the end. Let's save it to the end.
But everybody stay tuned because we're going to have full confirmation of that sometime during this show.
So Alex, got to give it to Rich Moya. He did put up a hell of a fight, but he was taking on the Latin shooter, Alex Rivera. Alex dominates, and another win for Hybrid.
Yeah, now, interesting enough.
Nice shirt, by the way, BJ.
Saw him win twice this week.
This week for SPO Hell's Kitchen, one of the matches announced, which we'll real quick talk about because Alex is involved in that, is Backseats defending the PWU Tag Team Championships against Alex Rivera and PWU Skywalker champion Declan Grant. And now Pete's like, I hate my life because how can I cheer for the Backseats?
The Backseats are representing PWU either way, so it's either PW or Hybrid, no matter what you like.
No, it's not. It goes deeper. It goes deeper than that. I can still have PWU love and still hate the Backseats.
We've had in-depth discussions on this show about that recently.
It's been an emotional roller coaster this year. And now that makes this Friday night like, do I really root for Alex and Declan? And like, honestly, yeah. I want them to win.
Hold on. Is Pete coming around to the
I'm not team hybrid. I am not team hybrid side.
You just sounded like you're team hybrid.
I can want the Backseats to lose and still love PWU.
Hey, I'm calling it how you can have love for PWU, but you're picking hybrid in the situation.
In this match, yes. But any other match, come on.
But if you really loved PWU and SPO, you wouldn't want those titles to change hands. You'd want them to stay right where they are.
I don't want the Backseats to have the titles. They didn't deserve them in the first place.
Well, we're going to talk more about that shortly because they had a very interesting...
Freak the Mighty. Freak the Mighty had them.
Well, the Backseats got very
That's my PWU.
I'm just saying the Backseats had a very interesting response from the fans this past week, which we'll talk more about in a little while.
Half and half. Half and half.
It's more than what it usually is, and that's with Tara there.
Yeah, but at that moment, the crowd was behind them. But then in their actual match, the crowd was hardcore against them because I was part of the crowd saying screw Backseats, and so was like the entire left side of the audience because JP was making statements.
Sunday, they were getting booed.
Yes!
Yeah, they got booed on Sunday.
But different promotion.
Yeah.
The multiverse.
The multiverse.
But it was for the PWU Tag Team Championship.
Yeah.
The tethered verse.
Yeah.
The tethered verse.
The next was a six-man tag between Controlled Chaos, Kid Chaos and Papa Juice, and the Italian Tank versus High Fashion, Mark Raspa Jr. and Sebastian Valentino and Sam Adams. Not the beer.
Weird team up.
And was
very weird team up. Yeah, Mike Trash was there. Yeah, he wouldn't shut up on the megaphone.
Yeah, I remember now.
That's about right.
I was really surprised when this match was announced to see Sam Adams with High Fashion. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but man, Meatball Chaos. What can that's my favorite triple, whatever it's considered.
Controlled Meatball.
Yeah.
Meatball Chaos is definitely the way to go with that.
Meatball. Yeah. The whole crowd was like, Meatball Chaos. At the end, it was like, that's glorious. Like, that's phenomenal. And, this was, we've seen Control Chaos take on High Fashion one-on-one. And for me, that was my tag team match of the year because it was just nonstop, hard-hitting. There was passion. There was action. It was just phenomenal. It was a fire match. So I'm glad we got to bring it back with some other heavy hitters on there because we're all familiar with the Italian Tank, especially after his turn face. The crowd loves him. The people love him. He is our meatball. But to see them throw down against High Fashion with Sam Adams, Sam Adams is very technical. He's legendary in some arenas. You know what I mean? People, even though they hate him, they have to respect him as a wrestler when it comes to his in-ring. And High Fashion, man, Raspa and Valentina, such a cohesive tag team.
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
work really well together. Their chemistry is almost as good as the father-son team.
We got Sam Reaper in the chat.
Good Sir Reaper. I know you had a busy ass weekend, man, so I hope you're maxing and relaxing.
I mean, just this match was very fun. And here we are coming down to the end now where High Fashion just abandoned Sam Adams.
That's not right here. He's in the middle of the ring and they're with him at that point. That's
I thought that's where we were.
Nah, we're still probably a good 4 or 5 minutes away from that. Maybe even 6 minutes. All good, Sammy. We're glad you could be here. We only talked about Mother Endless's match, which you came out and
didn't play a part in at all.
Didn't interfere, and I'm proud of you. I said that. I was proud you didn't interfere.
I mean, I know we'll be talking about it, but did you guys notice what theme song Sam Reaper used this week?
He went back to Fear the Reaper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that. And by the way, that drop kick right there from the Italian Tank, none of us knew he was capable of it. Why is Mikey G's name on the screen? I saw that when we were at the show. I'm like, what? That was for you, Mikey G. But that dropkick from Italian Tank, that's not normally in his repertoire.
I was just sitting there
he got influence from Control Chaos to do that dropkick.
Sam Reaper, he's changing his ways.
So
instead of making right turns, you're making left turns now. You've gone NASCAR on us.
NASCAR. Go up here and make a left. And another left.
I mean, I make the joke, but I'm going to be perfectly honest. I absolutely love NASCAR. Sunday night, I ended up the race got rain delayed and with lightning too. So I come home, I put on HBO Max to find something to watch, and I saw the race was still on. I'm like, oh, it must be just getting done. They were just coming out the delay halfway through the race, so I stayed up till 2:00 in the morning watching it because it's the first time I've been able to watch a race since January.
I wish I had more arms so I could give more thumbs down.
I think I just pulled a muscle in my neck, rolling my eyes.
Well, good. I'm glad.
Listen here, Jeff Gordon.
Our next match.
But we didn't even finish talking about this match.
I finished talking about it, but the clip's still rolling. Anybody else have anything to say about this match before we conclude?
Throughout the whole video, I'm just seeing Ref Main. He's going through it in that match too.
Yeah,
oh my god, this whole week he's been working, man. Jesus.
Yeah, Meatball Chaos picks up the W with the Italian Tank sitting on Sam Adams' chest.
Yep.
Oh, dude, hold on. Let's actually, because
this is where they abandoned him. Yeah. This is where this whole segment is. Why? Where are you going? I got beer. I got Sam Adams beer. 3.
I love that. We all know he could count to. Oh my god.
Oh.
So that explains the dent in the middle of the ring. Okay.
Wow. You weren't even in the ring the rest of the night.
You're right.
Didn't you have another match you refereed, or?
No, I just did Alex.
Weird.
It is weird.
A lot of people in the crowd were kind of yelling at you a bit through that match. I chose not to bring it up, but
Oh, really?
Some people they were wondering on your counting. They want to make sure that it wasn't so. 1,
Cleanest count in the PWSA.
2.
See, there you go. See, you just hear what BJ said, right?
Mm-mm.
Cleanest count at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy, and I believe that.
All right.
But I don't know
Who's in the background.
Mrs. Danger Ginger herself.
Oh. All right. Hey Danny, just making sure, man. Just making sure, you're calling it fair on both sides. You're doing you're doing it justice. You know what I'm saying?
I always count fair. I always try to be fair to everybody. How many times I had to referee Alex's match?
Pretty much every single match he's ever been in.
And I've been fair in all of them. It's him that keeps messing it up. He's trying to play games.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Whoa, how come you only refed Hybrid's match? Oh.
What are you talking about, brother? I refed your match as well. Don't talk about the hybrid stuff. Don't put me in categories I don't belong. I'm a free agent.
Wait,
Not even. I'm from Pro Star PW.
That's right.
That's my heart.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Uh-huh.
You feel me? And then I see Alex. I don't know if I can even call him my best friend.
Oh.
What,
He's
MS match
been
on
acting
Sunday,
weird, man. As soon as we get in that building, there's a switch that be flipped on and off, man. So
I get it, man. It's rough. Business is rough. It's tough. It's tough to keep that personal in business.
Either way, MF, next time I'll rep your match and I'll guarantee I'll help you out. Not even that's actually I can't be doing that either. Hold on.
I was gonna say, whoa, wait, what? You can't be doing that.
Let me take that back.
You're not Craig Prendergast, the crooked ref.
Exactly. There you go. I do it for you, Sammy. I do it for you.
MF said deal.
There we go.
Ain't no deal. I took it back.
Well, too late that you already he accepted.
Listen, if you're PWSA, then you're Pete's posse, and MF's in Pete's posse, so it's family by affiliation.
I thought Pete's posse was more part of the Mawaverse.
No, it's also Pete Carter comes out with the Italian Tank, and he's acknowledged Pete's posse. They acknowledge them.
Yeah, but they don't use the Pete's posse theme.
They have
it not recently.
Well, it's because Tank's coming out. We haven't had the full posse in the building. It's tough to get that big of a posse inside of this building because it's such a big posse. You know what I mean? It's very, very thick, and it's tough to really squeeze in.
Yeah.
Listen, man, as long as they give me that cowboy hat, they can tell me to do whatever I need. They need.
All right, BJ, what's the next match?
Next, we had a singles match for the PWU Silver Skywalker Championship.
Oh, no.
Declan Grant with Alex Rivera, Jay George, Mike Hamilton, Hamilton Jr., Matt Castle against Night Shadow. Challenger Night Shadow.
Yeah, first time we saw Night Shadow at the PWSA. Was it the last time this weekend?
Nope.
We lost the wall. Hey, so the wall got broken down.
Somebody breached the wall, dude?
Skate can fly.
See, look, MF, he's never been posse associated at SPO.
Right. No, MF hasn't.
Wicked Pete's posse. The crossover nobody asked for that we all need somehow.
Like I said, just give me that cowboy hat. I'm in game.
But yeah, this was a very interesting match.
Skid put up a fight against Declan, but it's Declan. Oh,
yeah.
Turned him inside out. I mean, he's very undersized and didn't quite have the moves to make that work for him.
I mean, it can be intimidating when you have 6 other guys in the side of the ring
Well, yeah, I agree, but I mean, this guy, he's tiny.
Yeah.
I kicked my cable out of my camera.
Now you gotta say sorry to the chat, Pete.
No, I was flipping off Ginger because he wouldn't bring me back in.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Say sorry, Ginge.
No. My name's on the show.
All right, yeah. I gotta go then.
What is it?
So, like Wicked as in the musical, Sammy?
Hey, can we get back to talking about this PWU Skywalker Championship match?
Sorry, I was catching back up with the original MF. He's right. He's never been associated with the PWU, PS, TV. You know what I'm saying. I give up on words.
That they gave up on you a long time ago.
Yeah,
Yes,
so,
they have indeed.
So Declan manhandles this little dude.
Night Shadow.
He gets a little bit of offense in.
Who is Night Shadow? Where did Night Shadow come from? Because I've never seen this guy ever before in my entire life.
He came from the shadows of the night.
But holy crap, man. Like, he kept pace with Declan Grant. And for a first time, you know, in this arena here against this grimy of a bastard, I was impressed with a lot of his moves. He reminded me a little bit of like El Vegigante style, especially with the size. I feel like that's the match we need. Night Shadow, El Vegigante, Lucha rules, like, do it. But Declan Grant, man, I knew he was going to make not quick work, but look at that size difference. Like, Declan Grant is just, he's not a big guy, but he's got that rough kind of, look to him that he's going in and just tearing apart whoever is trying to take that title away from him. Because it's been pretty damn locked in that he's not letting his belt go.
He's been really locked in since Pat Dynamite. Let's be perfectly honest here.
Well, not true, because he lost the belt to Twitch.
You could be locked in and still lose. Twitch was just the better man that day.
No, I don't feel like Declan's really changed much in his offense since Pat Dynamite. Like, before that, he was a grimy bastard, and throughout that, he's a grimy bastard. He's still a grimy bastard. Although, I don't think we had a trash bag Friday night, so that might be the only thing. True. Yeah,
if he puts a plastic bag or a trash bag over somebody, I'm walking out the building. Whoa, ding.
Intruder alert.
Your easy baked cookies are ready.
Ooh, I wish.
Let me get one.
I'll FedEx it right over.
It's rare we don't see him bag someone.
All right. Sammy popped his cherry.
Just a contractor bag.
Whoa.
Yeah, Sammy was the first to be bagged.
Yeah, that was Declan Grant's first.
I have to start somewhere.
I mean, could this also have been the idea that Declan felt like that he didn't need the plastic bag for this guy?
I mean, the guy already has like a mask over his head. Would a plastic bag really pause Pete? That's exactly why I said it. Not the cleanest frog splash, but it was definitely a frog splash, and I ain't doing that stuff. That hurts the gut.
That's our next punishment.
Getting a frog splash.
Yeah.
Ooh, you gotta take a frog splash. Oh,
from Papa Juice.
Oh my God!
Why?
Because he's the best frog splash I've seen in person.
You ain't wrong.
Never thought about that. Huh?
No, I mean I've seen a better frog splash in person, but not by much. RVD.
I mean, we're talking at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy.
Yeah. No. The words used.
You can't reference. You can't say RVD. Like, clearly, RVD's the goat with the frog splash.
Well, Eddie.
Look on Jay George's face.
He's like, my heart, my heart, everyone.
Yeah, this was a long one.
Yeah, but notice, like, hey, listen. One thing I have to give Hybrid is for every time that one of their members is in a match, they are there.
And not necessarily always interfering.
You really blacked out at that point?
The Declan Driver, the Grant Grinder.
How could you black out at that point? That was
I wasn't on the switcher, so
that I can't believe it blacked out right when he was getting ready to drop the Declan Grinder, as BJ just called it.
Yeah, the Declan Driver and the Grant Grinder.
The Grant Grinder, I like that. He's probably on Grinder.
If I don't know the name of a move, just like Robbie, I just make one up using the person's name.
There you go.
Well, any last thoughts on this match? Because I'm about to play the promo from the show that happened afterwards, and then we can talk about that, because that was a very big moment in the ongoings of everything going on.
I want to know who booked this match, because I don't feel like it was a fair chance for Night Shadow. I feel like Night Shadow could have had a really, really solid first match in the PWSA, but Declan Vegigante.
No, you know what? I would say Mikey G.
Or Mikey G, yeah. Like two high flyers, two very athletic going at it. Just that's what I wanted to see. Declan Grant versus, I'm sorry, man. That's just not. Those aren't the two competitors that I want to see matched up. Just their styles are too different.
Yeah.
100%, man. I mean, Night Shadow, he had the heart, he had the will to do all this, which is great. Especially when you're first showing up, you want to show people, that spirit. But Declan, he's been in the game. He's part of this. He needs better competition. 100%.
Yeah.
But you know
no
what?
offense to Night Shadow, because he can do it.
Dude, that guy's Night Shadow is skilled. He's going places.
Yeah, and I believe he's brand new in this profession too. So
there you go, man.
So
what?
Me versus the Night Boy or El Veggie or Michael G.
But hold on, we're talking.
Hold on, that's offensive. Can't even call him Mikey G. He called him Michael G.
Yeah. Michael G.
Let's make it happen.
Yo, MF, we already know these are all smaller people than you. We can't have you going up against these guys when you're 7'2", 300 of straight muscle. That's not a fair competition. You guys aren't looking eye to eye.
He just needs to be like Crash Holly and start coming out with the scale, just to prove he's a super heavyweight.
It's already tared at 100.
Yeah, I like it though. I like the idea. I like what you're thinking, MF.
Handicap match. Okay. All right, Sammy. Come on. Yeah, exactly. Come on.
Very possible.
Hey, I have to go with original MF on that one.
Yeah.
That's an easy win for him.
MF is walking out of that one victorious.
I don't know, man. Listen, I got my guys. You guys already know I've got my guys I will always root for, win or fail. And Mikey G, that's one of my guys. Oh, extremely. Extremely. But Mikey G, you put Mikey G in a match, I'm leaning Mikey G.
Man, he's the young OG of the building, man. I don't blame you at all.
Dude, this kid has only been doing this a couple of months, and he's throwing out top-tier moves. He's got height. He's got style. He's doing freaking, moves that we see superstars do flawlessly.
That springboard cutter is nice.
That springboard cutter is gorgeous, especially
very much so.
Pete is proud, Mark. That's right. Oh, yeah. So I liked it better. My friend tried it, and he wasn't really impressed. And I tried it out of the can, and I'm like, this does not taste as good as it did at the brewery.
Well, I can't wait to have it at the brewery.
Yeah, it is. It tastes like Captain Crunch berries.
Oh, that actually appeals to me, to be perfectly honest.
Dude, it's
what is that? Spellbound?
Stratosphere.
Stratosphere. I saw the S, but I couldn't tell fully.
I got you.
Yeah, Pete, check out my review.
I did. I did
Oh,
because
okay,
I was curious because I was sitting there trying it out the can, and I'm like, let me see what BJ said. Which you guys can go and check out at BJ Drinks Beers on YouTube. But
shout out to IATT and Stratosphere. This beer is amazing.
I am the Trireme. You guys rock. This beer is incredible. Can't wait to drink more of it.
All right, well, gentlemen, let's play this promo from Jay George Friday night, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's get this full screen here. We'll mute us all.
Perfect.
Technical difficulties. Let me get everybody. So I'll get that fixed up real quick. I might not have clicked it for it to have sound as well. So that's probably on me. You know, this is what happens when you do stuff live, you know? It happens.
We can't hear Curious George in the ring.
Wow.
What MF said.
Wow. Anyway, we'll try this again.
Danny died.
He's back. He's back.
Yeah. All right. Let's try this again, people. From the top.
Hey, this kid came all the way out from North Carolina. He just wrestled his heart out. Give him a round of applause, huh? Right there, come on.
I don't think he's sincere.
This is the guy right here, Night Shadow, man. I gotta tell you, I'm so proud of you, and I'm sorry I have to do this.
Oh, come on. Oh! A gnarly choke and a nice shot.
Now get this piece of crap out of my ring.
How about you get out of our ring?
Hold that flag up. You know, I was told by Tommy Grayson that you people don't care about hybrid wrestling.
Nobody does.
But by the sounds of it, it sounds like you guys are pretty invested in what we're doing over here. And what I'd like right now is for all of you to take a look at what a real promotion looks like. Because this is hybrid wrestling. And I look over here, Declan, July 12th is going to be wrestling with Sean Henderson. Was it present? Sean Henderson Promotion. All I know is you didn't ask us permission to run in our building. And I see that you got your boys, you got Big Red. I see Mark Angel. I got to tell you this, July 12th, you watch your back. But you know what? You want to run? You want to run in our building? It comes on the price, my friend. How about this? July 31st, hybrid rules. Sean Henderson, you're going to get a visit from a doctor, not just any doctor. You're going to be wrestling Dr. Redacted right here in hybrid ring. But you know what? I'm glad you guys are here to take notes because this is happening. Nobody, not you, nobody not that can stop us. Definitely not Johnny Cashmere. Definitely not the Backseat Boys. And definitely not Robbie Illuminati. Because this is hybrid wrestling!
The lights just want. Guys, you see anything? I can't see anything. Oh, it's afraid of the dark. I'm near dark. Guys, production truck. We lost some lighting. Oh, here's a.
Who's that in the background?
It's not Sabu. Is that a taser?
The sound of that.
Is that a taser? What the hell?
Genuine cattle prod. The noise.
What's going on? Oh my God! Robbie! He's back!
He's got a cattle prod.
Kick his ass, Robbie! Yeah, Jay George ain't being hyped now, is he? He's a lot of talk. Oh my God! DDP! Robbie's back! What did you say about Robbie earlier, Jay George? Yeah, he ain't
I bet you were shocked. Do one more. Come on now. I've been to prison before. I grew up in the streets, but Jay George, you, my friend, are a true piece of shit.
Damn straight. Yeah,
Let's get one thing straight. I'm a man in this goddamn house. Don't you ever disrespect my house. Don't you ever disrespect PW. And don't you ever disrespect my people.
Yeah. The legend, Robbie Illuminati. Look at Jay George, he's scared.
Get back in the back with all your lackeys. There's only 6 of you. I'm standing right here if you guys want a piece. Come on.
We don't talk to a man with a cattle prod, that's for sure.
We haven't.
How about this? July 31st. Me and you right here, Jay George. Matter of fact, think on it, and I'll see you next week.
Time to meet
Now get your punk ass out of my house.
Time to meet your maker, Jay George. Welcome back, Robbie Illuminati. Jay George looked mighty nervous to me, boys.
Yeah, that's right, Hybrid. Get out of here.
He's chasing them all out. Oh my God, they're going up the line. Jeez.
Yeah.
That was. I was not. Oh, damn.
There he goes.
Yo.
What's going on, boys?
Yeah.
I know you're probably wondering why do I got this big old smile on my face, and it's not because of anything that happened on Friday. Because what happened on Friday, from Robbie coming back to the Gumar beating that and all the other nonsense with the backseat boys, that was all bullshit to me. But the reason I'm smiling right now is because of what happened on Sunday at Sean Henderson Presents. Or Sean, is it Presents? Anyways, I'm going to tell you.
Super Havoc Pro.
What?
You were close, bro.
They
Sorry.
said Super Havoc Pro is the name of the promotion, not Sean Henderson Presents. But I can see where that
it's a new name.
It fits in with the acronym.
It's a new name, okay? Because when I was a kid growing up, it was always Sean Henderson Presents. That was always the gimmick.
Okay.
Anyways, guys, the reason I got this smile on my face, bro, I'm gonna tell you a story, bro, and this is 100% shoot, bro. A month ago, bro, Sean Henderson hit me up, bro, and he said, bro, I'm running at Mount Holly. First of all, is it okay if I run in your building, bro? I said, go ahead. Then Sean Henderson, bro, he asked me, he said, bro, I would love it if you were on the show, bro. And I told him, bro, I'm not going to do it. And I'm going to tell you why. Because, bro, the minute I walk out there on that show, bro, everyone's going to know what's going on, bro. And that's why I said, I'm going to sit this one out, bro, but I'm going to send you my best guys. I'm going to send you Declan Grant. I'm going to send you Connor Claxton, bro, because I know Sean Henderson is a huge Connor Claxton fan, bro. Bro, what happened on Sunday, bro, was freaking brilliant, bro. This guy, he came out there, bro, and we pulled the wool over everybody's eyes. Sean Henderson, bro. You want to talk about Sean Henderson Presents? Sean Henderson now presents Hybrid, bro. How does that sound? I tell you what, bro. No one saw that coming, bro. Nobody. And then you're probably wondering, bro, you called him out on Friday night. And then not only that, but you threatened him with a match against Dr. Redacted, bro. What were you thinking? What was that all about, bro? First of all, bro, you freaking morons, it's called promoting the show, bro. And number two, that match, bro, against Dr. Redacted, bro, that match wasn't made to punish Sean Henderson, bro. That match, I made that freaking match, bro, because I want to punish someone in that match, and it's not Sean Henderson, it's Dr. Redacted, bro, because that guy, the last time he was in our building, bro, he almost cost us our freaking building, bro, against Face, fighting outside the crowd, bro. We're allowed to do whatever we want. We just got to keep it away from the fans. We can't bleed in front of the freaking fans, bro. And God knows, bro, what this guy has wandering around doing that garbage wrestling, bro. He's got to have all sorts of diseases, and now he's going to walk into our building and bleed all over our fans, bro. Unacceptable. So I'm putting him up against a trained killer, bro, an assassin. I'm putting him up against Sean Henderson. And guess what, bro? If you're coming to that show on July the 31st, Hybrid rules, bro. Guess what? For that match, and that match only, bro, it's fans bring the weapons. How does that sound, bro?
What?
All right, well, first off, that sounds absolutely amazing. Second off, are you channeling your inner Vince Russo today?
Bro, no one saw that coming, bro. We pulled the wool over everybody's eyes because that's what Hybrid does. I took a pay cut. I could have showed up on Sunday, bro, and gotten paid handsomely, bro, because Sean Henderson pays well. Unlike the Backseat Boys, Sean Henderson pays well, bro. But I took a pay cut because I saw the bigger picture, bro. I said, I'm going to sit this one out. The Hamiltons are going to sit this one out. You're going to go out there with Connor Claxton, bro, Declan Grant, and we're going to pull the wool over everyone's eyes, bro. And now you see where I'm at, bro? Do you see where I'm at, bro? I'm at a freaking cemetery, bro. And you want to know why? Because right now, bro, I am in mourning, bro. I am at the cemetery right now saying a prayer to the dead grandfather of Robbie Illuminati, bro, because I see a spot right over here, bro. Take a look. Take a look at this, bro. Right here where his grandfather's buried right there, bro. I'm going to see a spot right here, nice and clean, just for him, bro. Just for him right here. Robbie Illuminati, you could sleep next to your stupid dead grandfather, bro. And when I'm through with you, maybe I'll come after your stupid bastard son, because there's another spot right here in the cemetery waiting for you. And right here, this monument here, you know what that represents, bro? That is the death. That is the death of Blackout, because after I left Blackout, that means there's no more Blackout, because I was the only thing, brother, that was keeping that thing together. Because Ruckus, where's he at? He's nowhere to be found, bro. So I am mourning the loss of your dead grandfather, and I am mourning the loss of Blackout. I am here sending a prayer, saying a prayer to what used to be Blackout, bro. That's what we're doing right now, bro. Are you freaking kidding me, bro? I'm out here in the cemetery saying a prayer, and where's Robbie, bro? Huh? Because you can't turn the lights out here, okay? You can't get me from behind, Rob. And this Friday night, Rob, you and I, we're going to go face to face. We're going to go face to face, and we're going to sign our names on the dotted line. But the only difference is I'm going to be signing my name in black ink, and I'm going to be signing your name in your blood. Is that understood, boy? What's going on, boys?
Wow.
Oh my god!
How are you just gonna follow that up with that? Like, how are you gonna ask us how we're doing, bro? That was bro intended,
bro.
Holy shit!
Yeah, holy shit!
Yeah, dude, I'm not playing around.
I'm good. You can't hear me.
Murphy's Law, bro.
No.
Can
Bro,
you guys hear me?
Bro, I got freaking ants crawling all over me, bro, but it's worth it as I'm sitting here, bro, saying a prayer, bro.
Can
And you're
everybody else
lucky.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right,
Yeah, you're good.
BJ, you're all alone. I'm
All right, well, let
sorry.
me
I don't
exit
mean to
and come
interrupt
back
you, Jay
in.
George.
No, it's good, man. I got bugs all over me, bro. And the only reason I got bugs crawling all over me is because I had manners and I didn't fucking take a piss on this guy's dead grandfather's grave. I got a little more respect than that.
You know what? Honestly, man, I was a little scared that that's where this was going. You were there. You're there.
I'm
You're
here.
like right in line in sight. I figured you were going to be like, hold on, boys. I got to take a piss. So I'm glad you at least didn't do that. But fuck, man. I mean, I know there's hatred between you and Robbie, and I didn't realize it was to this point now where you're ready to, lay him out right there, right next to it with his son.
Listen, they say in wrestling, you never promise something you can't deliver. You never say, I wish the D word. I don't think we're allowed to say that word no more. They're trying to censor us. You're not allowed to wish that stuff upon nobody. But it's not a wish, brother. It is a promise. I don't know. I don't want to go to jail, so maybe I won't do all that. But I'll tell you what. I'm going to make him wish. I'm going to make him wish there was 6 feet dug in there for him.
So I'm guessing there's going to be no hesitation Friday for you to sign the contract for the match between you two.
Your name's going to be on the dotted line, my man. That's it. Plain and simple. Good old pro wrestling contract signing. And I'm going to have my own bodyguard there. The big guy's in the hospital because of Robbie. Robbie almost put him in the grave. So why do you think I'm coming out here to say that? Because I'm upset. That's my guy that he hurt. You know what I'm saying? He shocked him. So I'm gonna have my own bodyguard. I'm gonna have Stife out there.
Which I was going to ask about next
right.
is Stife actually now considered hybrid?
Yeah, why not? Mike, what do you think?
I mean, the guy puts in the work. What did Billy Gold say last week? Oh,
I don't
Stife's
know,
in the
bro.
gym every day. Nobody in hybrid's been in the gym every day. Well, Stife's not even with them. So
Yeah, that's what, bro. That's what I'm saying. We pull the wool over everyone's eyes.
I gotta say, I was super surprised. And I was a little disappointed in Stife. But like
what, he
that
made
was
a good
definitely.
decision.
Yeah, I don't know. I always thought he was PWSA loyal. You know what I mean? So to see him just kind of like quickly jump ship, especially like during that whole brawl the other week, he dive on top of all of you? You know what I mean?
And that showed me heart. I'll tell you that, bro. This is 100% shoot, bro. And Danny could attest to it because he was there. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I'm peeling back. Goddamn, I just got bit by something. I'm peeling back the curtain a little bit right now. I don't care.
You always do, Jay George. We're always excited to have you on because you kind of you toe that line and then you fucking kick the door in. Pardon my French.
We were at Wawa after the show, and I ran into Stife, and I had every instinct in me to sock him one and teach him a lesson. But I thought to myself, I'm like, this kid, man, he's a tough kid. And we're in the Wawa, Danny. Danny's there. Alex is there. And there was a couple other who pulled up over there. JJ Smith. He was side-eyeing me.
Sam Adams was there.
Yeah, Sam Adams was there. And now because Sam Adams
Club Wawa.
Yeah, it was popping, but I see Sam Adams. Now I'm thinking the Samoans are going to come after me. I'm like, bro, I wish I had some security. I wish we had some backup. And I see Stife. And I was like, you know what, man? You got a lot of heart, brother. You're going to be the bodyguard. You're going to watch my back if any of these guys try something. So I came out of there unscathed.
I mean,
it's a very interesting addition considering that he knows probably some of Angel Orsini's playbook from being managed by her, even in that short time.
He knows a lot about Angel Orsini, bro. He was tapping that, right? Because she was his Gumar.
But here's the thing, okay?
Isn't that the angle?
It is. But him knowing Angel's tactics doesn't equate to you hiring him as your muscle. Because, I mean, like, let's be honest here, guys.
Fucking hell.
Stife ain't big. You know what I mean? Like, he ain't big. He's
killer.
He's big in heart. Yeah, see, Mike knows. Tell him, Mike. Tell him everything they need to know about Stife.
Man, dude. He's just being disrespected by PW every single week. Anyway,
did you guys talk about Danny? Because he was acting suspect on Friday a little bit, huh? Or does Danny know his place? Does he know not to mess with hybrid? What do you think? Did you guys notice anything in the match with Alex?
We did talk about that a little bit earlier. How the audience was kind of upset at some of the counts. You know, I heard a couple people behind me be like, "That was 3, ref."
Listen, Danny.
PWSA, say it again.
Listen, I don't have to count to 3. People heard me count to 4, so I don't know what they're talking about.
Listen, when the fans get upset, they like to throw the heat on the ref. But Danny, I'll tell you right now, I'm going to stand up here and say that he's a stand-up referee. Any match he's ever officiated with us, he's always been unbiased, and he's always called it right down the middle. So that's all I got to say about that.
Hey, anytime I've ever seen Danny referee, he calls it right down the middle.
That's right.
There's some things he might not see.
And that's what I try to do best. I ain't trying to pick sides. I ain't trying here to do anything like that. I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here for good wrestling. I'm here for a good show. And again, hybrid and PW, you're battling out. But hey, man, you guys are controlling the room a little too much. So let's see how this goes.
Let's see how it goes, baby. This Friday night. What else did you guys have to talk about? Because I'm getting eaten alive over here. Jesus Christ. I think Robbie's dead grandfather heard me talking smack, and he summoned all these. I don't even know what I'm getting bit at, bro. I might have the West Nile virus after that promo.
Well,
I mean, karma's a bitch sometimes, you know. I mean, you can't speak ill of the dead, you know.
And hybrid has a very busy night this Friday night coming up. To be perfectly honest, you got the Feral Face defending the hybrid title against Ivan Sensation. And then you also have Declan and Alex challenging the backseats for the PWU Tag Team Championship.
New champ.
Bro,
and then Sky's also in a scramble with JJ Smith's #1 contendership on the line.
Oh God. I hate scramble matches with a passion, bro.
Yeah, I get it. Scramble every week.
Yeah.
First of all, I don't know what that's about. And I'm glad though that Tommy and JP finally got some sense knocked into them, that they realize what side of the fence they're on, because they've been trying to fight like they're badasses, like they're bad boys for the past month or so, despite the fact that they're good boys now. They're good old white meat baby faces, courtesy of your boy Jay George. But they don't realize that. But thankfully, after Jordan Oliver said, hey, no, these guys are all right, it finally dawned on them. Because God forbid they listen to pro wrestling's premier cinematic genius. God forbid. But it's all right. It's all right. Now we got them where we want them. This is a long game.
Yeah, Reaper in the chat. Keep putting me in the scrambles when I legit ask for a challenge.
Yeah, I know, Reaper. Who gave you all your challenges?
Oh, speaking of which, I'm glad Reaper commented. Check this out. So for Friday, July 31st, we have a lot of great matches. We got Connor taking on Tommy Grayson. I'm taking on Robbie. But you know who won't be there? You know who's banned from the building? You know who's not going to be allowed? Unless they buy a ticket. Wrath of the Wicked, you guys are banned. Blackballed. You're not allowed to show up on
what?
Wow.
Why? Are you afraid of them?
Yep. No, it's a hybrid show. Don't get it twisted. It's not PWU. It's not.
But they were on the last hybrid show, though. They took on. Wasn't that when they took on Face? When Mother Endless and Sam Reaper? Wasn't that the hybrid?
Was that a hybrid? Was that a hybrid show?
Yeah, it was a hybrid show.
Full hybrid show. That was a collab.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on, guys. I just know that.
Listen, man, you can't take Sam Reaper out the equation. He's one of the hottest dudes in the academy, and he's taking you guys. He's standing up against you guys. You know what I mean? Like, I can understand banning the rest because, like, what have Skull and Bones done? You know, Mother Endless has tried her thing, but she's kind of like Face's side piece in a way because they keep making out after all these matches. So, like,
brother, your Philly accent just came out real good. Skull and Bones.
I'm from South Jersey.
I know, which is kind of Philly adjacent. So it's like you go down to the Wall and get yourself a water ice and a hoagie. No, I respect it. I respect the Philly accent. What I don't respect is Wrath of the Wicked getting in the way of me trying to create high art here with the Hamiltons. So they're banned unless they buy a ticket. They can buy a ticket, put money in my pocket.
Even
They're
Sam
banned.
Reaper? Even Sam Reaper's banned?
So
I got Sam Reaper banned, and I'm going to have July 31st, I'm going to have everybody saying L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
LA Knight's not going to be there, though. So.
Oh, come on. You can't false advertise.
Now, let me talk to you. He doesn't say that anymore, right?
Mike Jr., how are you allowing Jay George to make all of these false advertisements for the show?
Look, man. He's the leader of hybrid, bro.
No. I'm not the leader. It's me. It's Mike Jr., Mike Sr. We're a team, bro. There's no leader. We're the committee. And we talk about this. We got a group chat. We talk about every day.
So I do have a question. Does this mean that you guys will be coming out through the entranceway and not the side building where fans come in on the 30?
Tell him, Mike. Tell him what's going to happen to the non-hybrid people.
So listen, we have to sit out in the heat every single week, which I know don't feel much better on the inside. Trust me, but we can't watch the monitors. We got to watch the stream on our phone. We don't know when we're coming out till the music hits. So everybody in PW. And I mean everybody, Don Montoya included. We don't need him in Gorilla. None of that. They're all out back. And we're also a party in the locker room.
Wow.
So does that mean you're going to bring your own production team?
No. What are you talking about? Ginger, show him the hybrid shirt you're rocking right now.
But he's only one part. He only has one of many tasks.
At the moment.
Let's just,
Wow. Thanks, Declan.
Guys, breaking news. Fuck it. I wasn't supposed to say it, but I'm gonna say it. And I know when I say this, Tommy and JP are gonna be pissed. But I'm saying it right now, officially. Mitch Stein is officially on Team Hybrid. So when you see the show go the way we want it, that's because we got Mitch in the production room on the ones and twos. Mitch is Team Hybrid now. He jumped ship. Yeah,
that's a big card in your pocket, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. This is 100% shoot, bro. Last Friday night, bro, one of the big PW. I'm not gonna say his name, bro, out of respect. One of the hybrid. I'm sorry, one of the PWU guys last Friday walked out before the show because he found out Mitch was on Team Hybrid.
Yep.
Really?
He was disgusted, and he knew he was pissed. He got in Mitch's face, bro. Who, first of all, Mitch is a senior citizen. You're getting in his face. This guy got in Mitch's face, and I stepped up to him like this. I stepped up to him and I said, "Do something about it." I got his back. He's on hybrid, and then that's it. He walked out.
Who was it?
Well, I'll let you. No, we don't got to say who.
We're journalists. We have to inquire. Like, this is the whole part of our job is to.
Hey. You cannot be told the answer to that question.
I can still ask it. As my journalistic integrity calls, I have to ask once.
We got a couple of messages there in chat there. Sammy,
well, let's see if Jay Jordan falls for the ask me 3 times and I have to fold. Who was it? Who was it? Who was it?
Who sent you? Was it Dr. Evil? Listen, I think I'm coming to get kicked out of the cemetery, guys. I'm scared.
Uh-oh.
I was just mourning Robbie's grandfather. Oh, no, they left. Okay. Listen, it doesn't matter who it is. What matters is Mitch Stein is officially on Team Hybrid. And as for Sam Reaper's little comment, hey, buddy, buy a ticket. You know what? Matter of fact, actually, because the ropes and stuff are usually loose before the show. Why don't you come do ring crew and, if a spot opens up, maybe I'll throw you a bone. Because despite everything, I kind of like you, man. And if you would have played your card right, you would have been my bodyguard. But instead, I got the big guns. I got Stife.
Oh, Declan and the Grant made a good comment. The staff locked the door on me Sunday and forced me to go through that stink-ass locker room.
Oh, God, that thing stink, brother.
So we have had a hybrid wrestler enter through the front entrance.
Somebody
the
locked the
room,
door.
man.
I was in production. I don't know who, but somebody did. His music's just playing. We're trying to figure out what's going on. Next thing you know, he came through the entranceway.
Hey, brothers, just like his theme song says, that's life.
That's life.
Yeah.
That's like, hey, Ginger's in the production room. He could tell you who's on Team Hybrid in there. And I know he could tell you who walked out on Friday.
Ginger,
and
did you know that Mitch was Team Hybrid?
That is for me to know and you not to.
That's a yes.
Yeah.
Listen, Friday's going to be a testament. Not this Friday, but Friday the 31st is going to be a warning shot. What's up, Pete Martin? Friday's going to be a warning shot that, bro, Hybrid, we want that building, bro. I want it. I want the power that comes with that building. I want the fans. I want you guys there every week. I want to take it from the Graysons, and I'm going to do whatever it takes to make sure, even if it means, one step at a time. So we'll see what happens on the 31st.
I mean, one
Yeah,
thing's for
we'll
damn
bring Joey
sure.
Janela in too.
Oh yeah.
You mean you'll finally bring the Trent Acid Skywalker belt back to the Pro Wrestling Star Academy?
It'll be renamed, but yeah, we'll bring it back if we take control.
Reaper in the chat again. You'll never know where I'll be. Just keep your eyes open, Jay George.
No, I know where you'll be. You'll be doing the ring crew. You'll be tightening the ropes up for me, boy. You hear me, boy? Hey,
Like,
I got some.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I got some advice. I got some advice for any up and coming wrestlers that are starting out in the business. Hey, listen, I got some advice for any wrestlers starting out. If you're starting out and you want to cut a promo in the cemetery during the summertime, make sure you spray yourself with bug spray, bro, because obviously it's a lot of dead people, so the bugs are out here picking at whatever they can, and there's a lot of nutrients in the grass from the dead. Kind of maybe because they're in coffins. I'm actually anti-coffin. When my time comes, I want to do one of those gimmicks where they turn you into a tree. I want to be returned. I want to be returned to the earth. Regardless, guys, if you're doing a promo out in the cemetery, make sure you get some bug spray because these suckers will eat you up alive. That's it. You can bring me back down.
Well, considering we have Sam Reaper in the chat. By the way, Jay George, those are some awesome shorts, my guy.
Oh yeah.
Those are the dude love.
Hell yeah.
So this one right here, Mike Jr. can answer this. Is Mia Friday still appearing on the 31st?
See, yes, she is appearing. She's taking on Amity LeVay. I guess the Gumar won the number one contenders match, so we'll see what happens with that, unfortunately. Yeah, bro.
I think we give
Mia Friday.
How about this? How about we give Mia Friday? Let the Gumar get her shot at her, and then we have another proper number one contender match. I want to see Amity LeVay take on Matt Castle. And that's what I want to see.
Let's make it happen.
Let's see if we can make that happen.
But bro, let me tell you guys something, dude. You know Mia Friday, right? She's not even 21 yet. You know she's been to Japan already?
Wow.
No way.
That's awesome.
I haven't
East
even
Coast debut at Hybrid, not PW, Hybrid.
Hell yeah.
That's right. I haven't
PW
even
ever flown in.
Yeah, good question. I promise you, if Ian Knox lived in Florida, they'd fly his ass in. But we're bringing in the young talent, the young fresh talent like Mia Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't seen Ian Knox since Hard Knocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure the back seats are kicking corners right now.
Yeah, because I know that was a heavy part of their militia. So,
Well, I guess they couldn't afford his bus fare anymore.
Yeah.
Savage.
Yeah.
Yo, BJ, I need a favor from you too, man.
What you need, man?
So on commentary every week, there's 3 guys, and all 3 dudes trash on Hybrid every single week. When you gonna step up, man?
I mean, I'm saying, like, they know I'm available.
It ain't if they know you're available. We know you're available. Go rip one of them dudes out of commentary.
I'll see what I can do.
Appreciate that, man.
I mean, they're big dudes.
I mean, last week we had who? We had Devlin Ridley. It was Caleb Wolf and Abraham
Khan.
Abraham Khan, Tony's nephew.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So, yeah, I think you could have handled Caleb. I mean, we saw what happened with Caleb Wolf the other week, and when Hybrid came into the ring. So, I think you could handle him.
Yo, Jay George, you want to tell him about Declan's opponent or no?
Oh, do I ever, man?
We'll give you the matches.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, we're gonna tell you guys. July 31st. Sorry, they want car passing. No, put me back down. Put Mike Jr. on. He's gonna tell you Declan's opponent.
All right. So, first of all, when does PW ever come on here and give you guys matches?
Very
Never.
Rarely.
SPO did like years ago.
What did they tell you? The back seats were in the main event again?
No. It was I forget what the match announcement was. I think it was Pat Dynamite or something.
Yeah, it was something with enough and necessary.
Yeah. Put Mike Jr. on the large screen. He deserves it. Jay George requested it. Let's put him up on the gold and silver.
But no, so I got two announcements for y'all. First one, JP's been running his mouth. He wants to come out, hit us all with the chair, whatever. So he's gonna take on Declan Grant.
Wow. Holy.
Actually comes with consequences, huh?
Absolutely, it's on the line. Yeah.
Whoa.
And then another guy, we're all give this guy the biggest match of his career right here. Billboard Billy Gold. He wants to run his mouth. Where has he ever worked? But where he will work is Hybrid on 31st, taking on Feral Face for the title.
Wow.
There we go.
And not to say that Face will lose that championship, but that's if Face is still champion on the 31st, right?
Yeah. Whoever's the champ will take on Billy Gold. So
okay.
Wow.
That was going to be my follow-up question.
And I mean, first of all, let me address this too. Because I saw SPO put up some schedule, and July 31st, it's SPO/Hybrid, the Big Heat, or what's Fired Up, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the show name. It's Hybrid Rules. It's our building for the night. So, shout out to Jay George making all the graphics. So, SPO, you won't have to worry about any announcements from them that week.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like I can't even find that.
Hold on. I have
page. It just has. Yeah, that's it right there. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Fired Up. It's Hybrid Rules.
Up.
Jay George froze on us because there's no way he's just standing in place that long. I mean, this is abstract art right here.
That would be dedication.
Put that up on the big screen for a second. I want to screenshot that and turn it into the MoMA in New York.
I want to paint that.
Yeah, it is July 31st. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, because all the guys that are at training are the ones that need training.
Oh.
Sam Reaper, very interested by the Billy Gold announcement. I mean,
interesting.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. That's a very interesting match. Just even the wrestling fan in me wouldn't think I would have seen anytime soon.
Hey, man.
And that's a big and it's not taking nothing away from Billy or anything, but that could be one of the biggest challenges of his career so far there.
Yeah, it's under our rules, too. It's Hybrid Rules, so let's see what he gets into.
We haven't seen Billy do too much hardcore.
No, not yet.
Bro,
Thanks,
I'm sorry, but
that, brother.
Jay George is killing me right now.
Yo, you better focus on the road, bro.
Yeah, right.
My man is just cruising, having a good time on a bike.
Man, get a phone holder.
I'm hearing Queen in my head.
Yeah, right.
Cool.
Are you riding your bike in the highway?
Bro, I was just gonna say I'm in Daddy knows exactly where I'm at right now, and it is a very tricky part to be riding a bike because it is half a highway. But I gotta get.
I think I do know where you are.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm at.
Oh,
damn! I recognize you guys were from the same territory.
Listen, me and
that's
George,
very interesting.
we have a lot in common, man. We took a ride to STO on Friday.
North Jersey, baby, represent.
100%.
Man, that was a lot of crazy droppage from the hybrid guys. Like, you guys are really coming in hot tonight.
Yeah, man.
As always.
And as always, we appreciate all the love of you guys coming on, making these announcements and stuff, keeping us and other fans updated on what's going on. If it's one thing I have said from the start is you guys have never hidden your agenda whatsoever from day one.
Nope.
And you've stuck to the mission statement.
Absolutely. And even everybody at training's watching this, apparently, so.
Wow. Well, you know what? A couple things have been spilled out of, Jay George broke news that Mitch is now team hybrid, which I'm sure that's going to rub a lot of those guys wrong in the building, So I don't know if Mitch is there tonight, but he might want to scoot out early.
Yo, so actually, I know you guys haven't, I don't know if you guys got to this part of the show yet, but let me ask you real quick. What'd you guys think of that big red dude? Ryan Redfield?
No.
He can go.
Yeah, he can go, man.
Well, it was a sample size, but he could go a little bit.
All right, man, because, we had an opponent for Alex, and, he dropped off, so Ryan Redfield, man, I feel like it'd be a decent matchup,
Hey, if he's willing to step up.
I've seen Alex take on paper, less worthy opponents.
Yeah.
Who did Redfield take on?
He was part of a 6-man or 6-person.
What, at the Sunday show?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think he's got a singles match this week too. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, I believe he has it with Sam Adams, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it's not Adams.
There it is.
Oh, it is Adams.
Yeah, it is Adams. Yeah.
All right.
I know what I'm talking about, Pete.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mike Jr., that'll be a good gauge of whether or not you like him and Sam Adams. That'll be a good gauge of whether.
Yeah, we'll see if he can hang.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I always thought that Sam Adams would make his way over to hybrid. I was really surprised to see that Declan was the inevitable next man. And then he went and teamed up with Classy Mike Trash. So.
Yeah, which was even the more surprising part. You would think Sam Adams would decide with somebody else, whether it's hybrid or somebody else to manage him.
I'm gonna peel. I never do this, but I'm gonna peel back the curtain a little bit.
Did you just do that like a half hour ago?
Fair.
I never do this, but I just did it 20 minutes ago.
So Sam Adams, one of the reasons he's at PW or SPO and all that, he's there because in his mind he's like, I'm gonna help build up the young guys in this next generation. I want to build everyone up, and that's where we have a difference of opinion. Because I'm there, we're there, hybrid is there to tear that shit down, to destroy PW, to destroy SPO Wrestling, and take that building and put the hybrid banner up. I don't give a fuck about helping out these young guys anymore. I try. The only guys I'm going to help are those that want to help themselves. Guys like Stife. Guys like Sam Reaper. Guys like, there's 2 guys that I liked a lot that aren't there anymore, which they're not there because of the Graysons. And I have an issue with that because those 2 kids, they were very talented, and you took them away from me. So now I'm going to destroy everything that you built. Johnny Cashmere said, oh, this is my life's work. I worked so hard to build this up. Well, I'm going to destroy it.
I'm glad. I was going to make a statement and ask a question, but I think you just answered it with the last statement about those 2 individuals. So I'm going to not make my statement.
Them, bro.
I missed them too.
I'm going to reach out to them, see how they're doing, and see if we can get them back.
Absolutely. I didn't know that was something that involved the backseat, so I'll have to
all of it revolves around them. All of it.
Gotcha.
All of it. because Johnny's not there.
Yeah.
Johnny ain't there.
We saw him 3 weeks ago now, where
and that's it because the Graysons let him down. Yeah. The original MF. I wonder which kids he's talking about. I don't think we're talking about you, brother. I think we're talking about you. I don't think we're talking about you just yet. You got to maybe main event a couple WrestleManias before you can. Well, I don't know. None of us have main evented WrestleMania, so what am I saying? That's what Shawn Michaels said when he was in the NWO, and then like someone challenged him to a match, probably like Booker T and Goldust or something, and he's like, "Well, you gotta main event a couple WrestleManias before you get in the ring, before I get in the ring with you."
We got a challenge in the chat from Sam Reaper responding to you specifically, Jay George. Well, if you want to help me, then how about this? Ed Jr., read this too. July 31st, Stife versus Sam Reaper. You can ban my family all you want, but how about I fight with Stife?
Damn, fuck, I kind of like that, dude. It's not up to me. We got to talk to the boys.
We'll have a discussion tonight.
We'll have a discussion, but I kind of like that idea. You know, they had the winner gets the Gumar match. Maybe winner gets to be my bodyguard.
But here's the thing. We saw, I'm surprised Sammy would issue that challenge because Friday night in the Excite International Championship Rumble, which was supposed to be the Tarzan Scramble, we saw a moment where Stife and Sam Reaper locked eyes and then both were like, "Let's do this. We're going to do this." And they dove out the ring together. So, I'm surprised Sammy would issue a challenge when they just kind of teamed up a little bit on Friday.
Yeah, that's a heat of the moment situation where there's multiple opponents. And if we consider the multiverse of wrestling as a whole, we know the history between them two.
We can't talk about that because this is the PWSA. That's a different universe.
Like I said, the multiverse of wrestling.
What are we talking about? Mawa?
Mawa is a different universe.
Whatever. Hey, newsflash, guys.
The storylines don't work here. The storylines are different. It's a different multiverse.
Hey, Pete, you're peeling back the curtain just a little too much for my liking now. Come on,
calm down, Pete.
No, come back, Pete. Come back. We'll have a water ice. Yeah. Nah, man, it's fine, man. I don't know what those two. They have history. That makes the match even richer.
Jay George, I have to say, I really appreciate your interview this evening, if that's even what this is, your appearance this evening, because you've taken the audience on such a nature scenic, just journey. Excursion, man. This is true.
Yeah.
This is true cinematography right here, and there's a reason why you are top tier director.
Yeah, that's one of the things I love about New Jersey. It's the most beautiful state in the world. Because truth be told, guys, where I'm at in New Jersey, I'm actually in the middle of a swamp, but it's New Jersey, so it's beautiful by default.
Absolutely.
And I'm actually I'm on top of one of the least natural things in the world, the big old converter here.
Wow, those were the hangouts when I was a teenager.
Oh, you gotta protect your nuts, though. Apparently, they give off radiation, so you don't want to be sterile.
That explains a lot.
Yeah, boys. Listen, July 31st is gonna be heating up, and this Friday is gonna be. It's gonna be a show that's gonna feature me and Robbie doing the contract signing. You're not gonna want to miss that. Who's going to get shocked?
I'm definitely looking forward to that, especially with the history between you guys. And now going forward, you guys are adversaries and not friends.
Yeah, well, Jay George screwed him over in Vegas, so.
Yeah, right. Oh, man, I really screwed him over, giving him the biggest platform he's had in 15 years. That was my bad.
Oh, damn, Sam Reaper, write a book.
Maybe he will.
Hey, maybe we'll make it a triple threat. Reaper, Stife, and the original MF.
Oh.
Yeah. No, maybe not. I don't know. The kid's got to graduate high school first, I think.
Listen, Sammy does make a point in the in that little comment. Mother Endless has been mean, really, really requesting a one-on-one with Face. You know, she seems very adamant about getting in the ring and proving herself against the feral one. But, you know, the last 2 times they've been in the ring, I mean, she wasn't even in the match, but still, they wound up having a hardcore makeout session. So, like, is that really what we want from round 3?
Listen, I think, what about this Friday? Mother Endless and Feral Face, they can have a one-on-one down the street at the Ramada Inn. How does that sound?
Danny, are you an available ref?
What?
False, bro.
Listen,
I think BJ might volunteer to ref that one.
Unfortunately,
sound like you want to do that.
Yeah, well, hey, listen, BJ, they got a chair specifically for that at the hotel.
No.
Yeah, dude. Right in the freaking corner.
Yeah, there you go. And I'll tell you this, we're not if they want to participate match, they're not going to get paid because that would be illegal on our part.
That is true. Yeah.
This ain't Vegas.
Yeah, this ain't Vegas.
You don't want to have them follow the money.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I'll be
BJ,
filming,
you gotta take
so-
their glasses off too, bro.
No, I'll be filming. So it's all legal. I'll be filming, so it's all legal.
Damn, this guy crazy.
This whole conversation's not PG, bro.
Play it then.
All right, but I don't think
talking about.
I don't think I'm gonna top that. I'm at the gym. I got to get ready for Robbie, so I'll catch you guys on the flip side.
I went to the gym after work, so I applaud you, my guy.
You have yourself a good week. Stay cool with this heat, and I will see you Friday.
I'll see you guys at the fights.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
You will.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, just hybrid doing big things. And as I've said from the beginning, they do not hide their agenda whatsoever.
Ever.
And Mike Jr., like, man, it really seems like, you know, a couple months ago when the invasion started, everyone was just kind of like, you know, okay, who are these guys? Why are they coming in trying to do this thing? But, you know, you guys had said you already had an army behind you before you started acquiring, you know, Pro Wrestling Star Academy talent.
Right.
And now it seems like a lot of people are jumping ship. A lot of people are seeing that hybrid is the way to go. Did you guys know this was going to happen?
I mean, we knew what our product was. We knew it was eventually going to happen. I mean, brother, I can tell you, like, every week there's 2-3 people coming outside. Hey, can I join Team Hybrid? But I'm not a fan of a lot of people over there, so.
Can't let everybody join.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, it takes the sacredness of it away.
Yeah.
I mean, we could take the whole roster, though, and then basically we would just win automatically, but what's the fun in that?
And plus, people should have to earn their spots anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if we ran a hybrid show, like, all right, let me tell you this right now. On the 31st, I'll throw out a match myself. I haven't discussed this with my dad, with Jay George, anybody. We'll have, like, a leftover SPO Battle Royal. And you guys can have a shot at the hybrid title.
Wow. So, like a first contenders match.
Yeah, I mean, basically, there's already 100, 150 people in the locker room that aren't on the show, so guess we gotta give them something to do.
Wow. Okay. Hey, listen, you know, you guys are taking over the school that night, so I'm sure some people would appreciate the bone being thrown, you know.
Opportunity's opportunity, regardless of where it comes from.
Yeah, unless your name's Wrath of the Wicked or Mike Donovan, you're not allowed in there.
Oh, okay. Throwing some shade at Mike Donovan, eh?
There we go.
We got major problems in real life that we'll handle, so.
Okay.
We won't talk about that. We'll push that to the side.
Yeah, that probably part of that spawns from 2 weeks ago now, 3 weeks ago.
Well, you see, that's where like I had no idea who the guy was, and then, you know, let's just say a relative of mine hit me up and let me know a little story, and buddy, we're out for blood.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Okay.
It's on site then.
Yeah. All 5'4" of them, brother.
Mm-mm.
So,
well, things are definitely, without the pun intended, of the time of the year and the weather, but things are heating up.
you can say it, man.
like
So,
things
on that
are
note,
definitely. Yep. If
I was gonna
it's
say
time for
on
you to
that note,
go,
bro. Think the heat's coming my way. I'll be checking social media, so I'm gonna head out of here.
all right,
Hey,
brother.
we
Thanks for
appreciate
joining
you
us,
coming
bro.
on, Mike Jr., man. Like,
Y'all be safe, boys. I will see you guys on Friday.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
man.
Be
Have a good
safe
one.
out there. Stay cool.
You too, guys.
Wow.
Dude.
Before we continue talking about Friday's show, let's just get a reaction from all of us of what the hell just happened segment here. So I feel like every time Jay George is on, I need to create a graphic for what the hell just happened segment. All right.
Jay George did Jay George things. You know, nothing out of the ordinary.
I mean, I don't think I've ever seen somebody peel the curtain back so many times in one interview, or that the curtain had so many layers, but here we are.
I never
surprised he
do
didn't stick
this.
the curtain
I
back
never
at this.
do this. Guys, I never do this. Like, no, you do this every time you're on the show, which, hey, I appreciate it. You know what I mean? Like, because it's some wild stuff, but, yo, he dropped some dynamos. And, you know, Mike Jr. saying he catching some heat right there. I can only imagine what's going on behind the scenes right now.
So the big thing I took out of all of everything that happened, what he had to say about Robbie and his family, which was that I could see everybody's cams when he was full screen, and all of our eyes either widen or our jaws dropped to the ground with what he had to say.
I need an official bro counter on that.
I'm going to do it. I wrote it down on my phone to do a broken. The only problem is he went like 5 minutes, and so like the algorithm only allows 3 minutes. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to. But it's already in the works.
Oh man. So I just had somebody else request to come on who's been on the chat in the chat.
What?
All right, Sammy, come on in.
That's hilarious.
It is not one Sam Reaper.
Well, I need to grab my beers, so
yeah, go ahead.
I'm out of beer.
Wow. But no, the other really big thing.
I know what I'm going to drink.
That I took out of that. If Feral Face is still hybrid champion in 17 days, well, it only takes 3 seconds. We've seen Rick Blade achieve that goal.
From what I hear, Face lasts a lot longer than that.
Anyway, moving on.
Damn, I got crickets on that?
Yeah, you did.
That was funnier.
Billboard Billy Gold versus the Feral Face, as long as he is still hybrid champion.
You know, you can drop the as long as he's still hybrid champion. I mean, come on.
Again, we saw Rick Blade defeat the Feral Face. So, you know, and as I said, we do have another guest who requested to pop on. So, ladies and gentlemen, the original MF.
Hi guys.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, I was just kind of bored, so I figured I'd join y'all.
Hey, we appreciate.
Welcome.
Yeah, we're just talking about reactions to Jay George and hybrid and all that before we continue talking about this past Friday's show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, lots of big things said with that.
Very much. I mean, I
think you're muted.
No, I can hear him. Exit and come back in, Danny.
Gotcha.
Okay. But yeah, Jay George, he has a lot to say, and he's very captivating, and he's very interesting, and everything he has to say. He enjoys peeling back the curtain, which I respect a lot. Yeah, I was thoroughly entertained by pretty much everything he was saying.
I definitely like the comment you had way before that about you versus Mikey versus or whatever the combination
El
was.
Veggie, yeah.
You,
That'd
Mike.
be a fun match.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
I'd be all about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so would I.
I don't book anything, but
No, I know.
Yeah. That'd be fun. I'd have a fun time with that.
Look who we have here.
All
My
right.
guy, the original MF.
You guys are so lucky to have me.
Dude,
We are. We absolutely.
We appreciate you popping back on. And I got to come in hot with a question.
Okay.
A couple days, maybe a week now. Happy belated.
Thank you.
Yes, happy belated birthday.
We've been seeing on your social medias essentially either a day by day or every few day by day breakdown of we've got 1 year until I am unleashed on this indie wrestling system like
sir.
a freaking demon.
Absolutely.
So it's cool to see you kind of peeling back your own veil on your origin story and how things have been progressing as you're going through these old clips and these old medias. Like how does that make you feel inside seeing this evolution that you've been going through and knowing where you're already headed?
Yeah, I think filming that was probably one of the most challenging things I've had to do in my entire career, just because I've never really like peeled back the curtain before. Everything's kind of been my character, 1000%, like just the arrogant, cocky person that I am. But like as I was going through it, these past couple months have been rough, from a wrestling perspective wise, because it's like I'm advancing at a level to where like I know how much value I could bring to a promotion if they would book me. And I know how much I can give to someone who wants to draw money and who wants to create crowd engagement. Because I think every time that I have a match, and this really isn't me being arrogant, it's pretty entertaining, right? Like everyone.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Thoroughly invested. So seeing that, and then seeing some of my peers get more opportunities, get booked places, and then kind of being stagnant, being nowhere, basically, it's difficult. So I decided I'll channel all that and I'll put it into a countdown, into a promo, and I'll try to capitalize on it. And it got over 20,000 views across all platforms. Did pretty well. Sorry, let me read this.
Go for it.
This is Mike Senior, MF. I'm pretty sure we squashed your heat. You got some major talent. I appreciate it. If you'd like to be a part of our match on the 31st, let me know. Sam Reaper versus Stife versus MF. Let's do it. I'm available. I think I'm available on the 31st. I would like.
Sammy likes it.
Yeah,
Sammy likes it.
I would like to whoop both of their asses because I'm not a fan of the two of them. So I mean, I'm available. Like I said, I don't have a side with the PWU versus hybrid thing, because so far neither of them have kind of been receptive to me. I guess not really receptive, but like neither of them have taken me in.
Well, I mean, not to steal the nickname of a current professional wrestler, but when it comes to the indie circuit, you are kind of a maverick. You know what I mean? Like you are on your own accord. Like we know you do have affiliations with Pete's Posse in certain universes, the multiverse of wrestling. But on the whole of it, though, you are kind of your own man.
Mm-hmm.
So it definitely makes sense.
It's me, myself, and I right now. So
yeah,
I've had problems with both PWU and hybrid wrestling. We all know that I'm not a fan of Big Billy Gold, but we both know that I'm a fan of, Feral Face giving me a pile driver. So like, I'm not a fan of either side, but I am a fan of me. And right now, if hybrid wrestling is willing to showcase my abilities, that's where I'll go. So I don't have allegiance to either side. I'm not a good guy. I'm not a bad guy. I'm just me. So, if Hybrid Wrestling wants me to whoop Stife and Sam Reaper, I'll gladly do it.
Well, it looks like we've got a three-way match on July 31st
deck,
now.
Yeah.
Well,
it's
not
just
official.
sitting on deck
If
waiting.
it's official.
Yeah. Mike Sr. threw it out there. Like, he's the one booking the match, Him and Mike Jr. are hybrid. It is a hybrid show, so I'm going to take that for what it's worth,
Yeah,
I'm just
I
saying there's
agree.
more conversations that probably have to be had before this match is official.
Yeah, one thing you learn in the wrestling business is don't believe anything until there's pen on paper, until everything's official.
Despite the accuracy of this show and things you hear announced on this show that that end up
happen.
Yeah. Even if there's like a match graphic out for it, I really won't believe it until like we're about to walk out through the curtain because stuff changes like that.
I mean, card is always subject to change.
But hey, I thought I was going to see Luigi Primo on Saturday, and then I thought I was going to see Little Guido on Sunday, and neither happened.
Stuff
is it an Italian holiday or something?
I don't know. I'm Italian, so I'm celebrating. But yeah, I mean, I'm as of right now that seems good for me.
So now back to this calendar that you're doing, the countdown as it is, how has like you didn't answer my one part of the question where like reflecting on the moments, like your evolution now, does it surprise you to see how much you skyrocketed, or is it something that you already knew was going to happen? So like, why are you asking me this question?
So yeah, like basically I always knew that was going to happen. Like I knew I was going to take off. I knew how good I was going to be. And I was really motivated early on to kind of keep on going. And I think one of the things that has kind of led me to kind of a rough spot in the past couple months is there's no motivation, because like, okay, I'm looking forward for, at the time when I was like losing motivation, it was like over a year. So it's like, I really got to do all this now, build up my body, take all these bumps in training, and like not even see it pay off on shows while I see all of my peers get opportunities. And it was frustrating, but I kind of learned to just channel that. And reflecting early on, I went through the honeymoon phase that all independent wrestlers go through. I was like, wow, this is so cool. I'm in a ring, I'm wrestling matches, I'm wrestling people that were on TV. This is a really cool thing. And then that kind of wore off, and more people were telling me how good I am and how much potential I have. And then that led to more people telling me not yet. And that frustrated me. But now I'm just tunnel visioned for the future. I'm more motivated than ever.
Yeah, because I mean, we got another 11 months, until you're able to break free of this cage. And
yeah, so definitely keep up the vlog, man. Like, we want to be a part of this journey.
Okay.
Yeah, but also like I just enjoy seeing your progression, like you doing these throwbacks moments, you know what I mean, where you'll be like, day, 350, sure, like you just posted the other day. I don't know what day it was, but with the whole Alex thing, like that was just you showing your progress. Like, guess what, everyone? Like, the time is coming. Like, wait until I'm able to break free, and then you're all screwed.
Yeah, it's fun, and I appreciate the investment from you guys. I really appreciate it.
Listen,
we acknowledge hard work when we see it.
Yeah, you're built for this, man. Like, you clearly understand it.
You don't let just anyone on this show. Only real wrestlers, only people, managers, only the real.
I gotcha. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And even after we had you on, when we did the full interview with you,
can the rest of you guys hear Ginger?
Yeah, you can't hear him.
I'll log out and log back.
That's been happening. Yeah.
All night long.
All of us.
All right, I'll be back.
Not you, Ginger.
Oh, we found that out because of him, wasn't it?
I thought it was a cowboy. Maybe it was. Yeah, it was him. Yeah, it was MF. Because we were interviewing him and he couldn't hear us.
Yeah. We needed a translator.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we had a couple of those segments. I can't remember who else it was. Something about when people pop in, but it just happened suddenly. Like we weren't doing anything different.
All right.
We're back.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear all three of you.
Perfect.
Now, what I was saying was that when we finished our interview with you before and we got off the air and everything, all our reaction was, you have a future in this business. Like, if there's anybody that we see that just has it, you have it. It's just continuing that hard work and developing, and that even showed this Sunday with the seminar and everything.
Mm-hmm.
For me now to peel the curtain back a little bit.
Yeah, do you want me to dive into that, or do you want to wait?
Yeah, I would love to hear about your experience with the Kobe Carino seminar.
Okay. Yeah, the seminar was really cool.
Throw them on the big screen.
Yeah. So I showed up Friday. That's why you guys saw me on the bell.
Okay.
Yeah, I showed up Friday because I was trying to, like, if there's any heat or anything, I was trying to, like, squash the beef from that.
Understandable.
Yeah, everything's fine now. So I was like, let me just show up to the seminar with a clear head. And it was great. We learned a lot, did like a nice little warm-up drill. And then we had practice matches. That was like our tryout matches for the show. And I faced Ezra in my tryout match, and it went really well. He had really good critiques for me. A lot of stuff to learn about just like the next level of like performing and being a heel. So that was great. And then Sean Henderson was fortunate enough or not fortunate enough, but like I was lucky enough to be featured on that show, which was like a really prestigious show. Like a lot of.
You said it right. Sean Henderson was fortunate enough to have you on the show.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, but there was a lot of big names on that show, so it was cool to like be like, hold on, let me take a step back. You know, I'm like a 17-year-old kid. I just started 2 years ago. Like that's relatively new, and I'm looking around in the locker room and I'm seeing like people I watched growing up on TV, like Drew Gulak.
Right. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like Cheeseburger was there. He's one of my trainers.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That was stacked, and to be the opening match on that show, it was an honor.
Which was a phenomenal match too.
Thank you. Yeah, and that was also cool because I like structured most of that match, like put it together basically.
Okay.
So it was cool to kind of be trusted with being able to like not agent the match because I was in it, but like structure a lot of it and on such like a prestigious show. So it was really cool.
Absolutely, yeah. There was a lot of heavy hitters on that card on Sunday.
Yeah.
And you know, when I watched, I wasn't there, so I watched it live on YouTube. When I saw you were involved in it, I was like, yeah, what? Because I saw you Friday, and I'm like, okay, it's been a bit since we've seen you here. You're like, yeah, what up, MF, my guy? And then I saw you on the opening. I'm like, yes, like cool. Somebody's at least tapping into your potential and giving you an opportunity because you deserve these opportunities, man. I know there's the age restriction, which there's a lot of promotions that won't work with someone who is under 18. But I'm so glad to see you getting out there and, you know, getting these opportunities to start to build your reel, essentially, you know, your footage, everything, your highlights, everything that you can push off so this way people know what they're working with, but also just building your name and your reputation.
Yeah. It was really cool, and I'm glad. Like I would like to be back there working with SPO and doing their shows. But like that's not my decision. So but yeah, it's definitely a cool environment in that building. So I would love to be back working any show there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I totally get that. So like, you know, we've got 11 months to go. What's that first step once that you know, that clock strikes midnight?
That's the big question. That's the question that everyone's been asking me, and truthfully, as of right now, you know, we'll see. I have a couple of things like in the works. It's cool. I named a couple of promotions in my original promo. and they're high name promotions. So I'm hoping that, you know, when it strikes midnight, that I could appear at some of those if they're hosting that day, which I think at least one of them will be. I know back.
I was gonna say, I feel like that should be the spectacle. It's like, you know, they should have like a midnight match, like a midnight event where it's like at 11:59, it's like the ball dropping. You know what I mean? Like yeah, he gets to wrestle.
You get him and his opponent in the ring, and the bell just rings at midnight to start the match.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Yeah.
That'd be a super dope gimmick, and we know that there's promotions that do it because we all remember Midnight Express, which was 3 a.m. East Coast time.
Yeah.
Well, that was just a scheduling thing. Every promotion was running the same building that week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's fans that will show up at midnight.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I don't exactly know right now. But I'll put more teasers in there once I have once it's set in stone, because there's a lot of stuff that's like in the air right now.
We still got a long 11 months is a short time, but it's also a long time, you know.
So I got time. I'll work shows in between them too. So it's not like you won't see me until then.
Yeah. Totally get that. Well, hey, MF, I don't really have any more questions to ask you currently, but if you'd like to continue to join us while we break down the rest of Friday night, you're more than welcome to stay and hang.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
All right. BJ, what do we have next up on the card, my guy?
Angel Orsini versus Nat Castle.
Yes, this was not only a hybrid / SPO #1 contender match, but it was also a Chico on a pole match.
Dude, I was at first, I'm like, all right, I see Mike Hamilton Jr. with the bag, and I see a dog in there, and then I see, I'm just filming. I'm doing the whole thing, see Angel come out. Next thing I know, I look up in the right corner, and I see a dog hanging from that rafter, and my anxiety shot through the roof. I'm like, if that bag drops, if Chico freaks out and tries to jump out the bag, I don't know what's going to happen.
Oh, when you posted the footage, you were like, no dogs were harmed in the making of this video.
Dude, I zoomed in on Chico. I'm like, oh my God, he's in there. Hopefully, please get down safe. The entire match, I'm just like, someone save Chico.
And I mean, this was an interesting match, and it was a back and forth match.
Yeah, as far as the match, very good match. Angel Orsini, we know what she can do. We've seen a little bit of Nat Castle lately. Oh, absolutely. We've seen a little bit of Nat Castle lately, and we haven't really seen her win clean, but we've seen her pick up a couple dubs.
Yeah, this was a really, really hot match from the start because Angel already came out pissed off that Hybrid had her dog, came out smacking the kendo stick on the or on the ropes. Even throughout the match, we saw this was a different Angel coming into this match. She was a lot angrier. Only if you stop kidnapping them. You brought them in.
SPO loves the whole the kidnapped dog.
Yeah,
game.
Animals are over in SPO. That's all I'm saying.
It all fits into the algorithm.
Tiny was GM or commissioner at one point.
I forgot about that.
Yeah,
but Angel, she was a beast on Friday, man. When Nat started punching her in the face, she's like, "Come on!" Nat did it again. Come on! She was out there. She was fighting for her child. Chico is like her son, and she was not losing this match. We saw a hungry, vicious Angel Orsini, and I'm for it, man. She right there. Come on! It
was even interesting that Dewey was at ringside with her. Usually you don't see him as come out with anybody else really but the back seats.
Well, she is backseat adjacent, so
yeah.
But I guess she needed reinforcements, because Team Hybrid was out there. Look, everybody's out there. Every single member of Hybrid. They're all out there. And then
Face
Angel's just
wasn't out
supposed to
there.
go out there by herself. Well, okay, you're right. Face and Skills, because, as Skills has said, we can't show up every Friday because then it diminishes the product value.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a businessman. He's a smart man. But Nat Castle, I was surprised to see her.
And then there's Tommy.
Yeah, Tommy coming out. Tommy and JP both came out. Tommy with the bat, JP with a chair. They let loose on Team Hybrid.
I will add this really quick. Correct me if I'm wrong. I did not see Hybrid Wrestling interfering in this match before they came out.
Yeah. So George did pull Angel Orsini out of the ring, but he stripped her of her boots. And
oh yeah.
So that was the only interference, was when he was submission locking, and then Tommy came out with the bat right there.
Okay, so I was just like, they really didn't do much to justify that that beating.
Although technically Craig should have called that a DQ because of Jay George interfering, but he never did.
There's no disqualification in this type of match.
Craig sucks.
Craig does suck.
Yeah.
And
he has a shirt that says it.
He has a shirt. I was just going to plug it for him. Craig has a shirt that says Craig sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of contradictory, but like he's leaning into it. So, I'm buying one this Friday. I suggest anybody who thinks Craig sucks also buys this shirt, because I'm sure he needs the money. He lives in a van down by the river.
And
but
that's
here's
not
my
gonna
problem.
Get that reference.
But if we buy the shirt off of him, we are supporting him. So it's kind of a catch-22 there.
That's what I'm saying.
But do we want to support him as well in the situation?
But we're giving him gas money to make it to the Pro Wrestling Star Academy so we can remind him how much he sucks.
But do we want him there?
It's not about him.
I want him there because he's my punching bag.
Okay.
He's like the person that I can just like unleash on and tell him he's a piece of shit. Craig, I hate you.
And it's not about him, but a lot of the local talent, like, if they don't feel like driving, they'll hit him up, and he'll drive a lot of the local talent.
What if I need a ride one day? You're going to miss out on me?
I'm not going to be the middleman.
He's Craig Pender Uber.
Yeah. Something like that.
So Angel Orsini wins, and so this is what I was saying about earlier when we were talking about, you guys said I can't be like pro back seats and anti back seats to still be pro B or PWU, etc. The audience was cheering the back seats at this moment because they helped save Chico.
Yeah.
I, however, was still booing them, but I was cheering Chico.
I mean, it was just an interesting situation. It seems like fan perception with the back seats is starting to take a turn at the moment.
And they caught heavy boos on Sunday.
They also caught heavy boos in their match.
Hey. We're also talking about the multiverse. SHP.
Not even 2 matches later. Not even 3 matches later. They were getting booed.
But just like Hybrid, they were the outside guys of SHP. They're not technically SHP talent.
No, I meant on Friday they were getting booed.
I mean, it was no. It was 50-50 then, but I'm just saying it seems like that tide is starting to turn a little bit.
No, because in their match with with Jordan, the audience was booing them. And they were giving the audience crap. We saved the dog. When they came out, everyone's boo. He's like, we saved the dog. You can't boo us.
Yeah, but they're also
We're not there yet, but I have to say it to make my point.
But they're also going up against Jordan Oliver. But
they're also the back seats. And everyone's like, back seats suck.
It didn't seem like everyone.
I have the audio proof.
I mean, I have audio proof too.
Next, we had an 8-way scramble for the
DJ's like, screw you guys.
Title,
I'm moving on.
Featuring champion Don Freeze.
Anyway, now that he's muted, we can continue this debate here. Hold on, let me unmute him.
Against challengers El Vegigante, JJ Smith, Mikey G, Ryan O'Neal, Sam Reaper, with Mother Endless, Sasaki, and Stipe. This was fun. This was I enjoyed this match. Any match that I mean, look at the names in this match. You got Flying Ryan. You got Reaper.
Oh, that super kick Reaper just took.
You got Don Freeze. I mean, like Stipe. You know, like there was some star power in this match right here, and it absolutely delivered. As any scramble goes, it's kind of like one-on-one with everyone outside the ring, and as soon as one person rolls out, someone else rolls in. Yeah, it was nonstop. It was bang bang.
Sasaki is just on fire at this point for the start of the match.
I was fortunate enough to talk to her for like 20 minutes on Sunday with your wife, and she is such a sweetheart. I'm so much more of a Sasaki fan now.
Wrong dog.
Yeah. You're not getting Don Freeze up.
Yeah, this is funny. They look at each other like,
He might move like Mysterio, but he's about as big as
your mom's freezer.
Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe.
Look, all I'm saying is I need the Don Freeze and Ruckus tag team run before Ruckus fully retires.
Yeah.
For real.
We saw them take on each other.
And it was like it was like a mirror. It was like Link versus Dark Link.
Yeah, that was a great match at GCW. Like, holy crap.
I need someone.
January 31st.
I need someone to book me versus Don Freeze.
Yo.
Yes.
All for cool. That.
Ooh.
Especially for the Excite International Championship, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, as, you know, this was advertised as the Tarzan Scramble, but, you know, it turned into the Don Freeze Excite International Championship
due to Tarzan being injured.
Yeah. And you could tell that Tarzan was still like he was working his magic there somehow, man. I don't know what he was saying, but like he is out there. He was still orchestrating this like a composer because you could see.
We know how close he is with Veggie.
Yeah.
And Sis.
And Mikey. I mean, look, now Mikey does Slingshot. You know what I mean? Like for months we watched Tarzan do that, and now Mikey does it. So like you see there's that inherent influence from Tarzan Duran that echoes throughout this match. And it was great to see. Even like Sammy is really, he's one of my top guys, man. He's really just elevated over this last year.
Yeah, he's still watching, don't worry.
Is he? I don't even care. I'm just saying it because, you know, as a old versus new, I don't know. But you know, in this universe, Sammy and Stipe don't really have much of a history.
He's always watching.
You know, they've had a couple one-on-one matches, but we haven't really seen him. Woo. And JJ coming in with that dominant chop.
Woo.
But Stipe, he's got some small hands, but that boy can chop suey.
Stipe is a beast, man.
Yeah.
Out. So, Ginger, there's your opponent for the Sun match. JJ Smith.
Listen, that's not the match. Look, you said that and MF left. You see what you did? You offended the original MF with that.
Was that on air or off air we were talking about that? That was off air.
No, that was on air.
That was on air.
Was it on air?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gingy.
I don't know. That was like 6 hours ago.
But yeah, like this was a really good scramble match. But just to be honest here, I kind of wish there would be less scramble matches so that they would feel a little bit more special when they happen.
Yeah.
A scramble match every week, though, it loses its magic. It loses its luster of seeing it every week. It's like seeing.
I don't mind it at all. If there's someone who's not on the card, who is someone who regularly performs or even like occasionally performs, like I am just happy to see them. You know what I mean? Like Flying Ryan. Like, say this match doesn't happen and he's not on the card. It's not as good of a show. You know, like Don Freeze, same thing. Like, so I kind of feel like it's just like giving guys work, but at the same time,
so pretty much what you're saying is just a way to get more people on the card with matches that are just insane. And they lose their luster because more than half the scrambles are the same people every week.
No.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to pause this real quick, and I'm going to bring up a graphic. Where is it? There it is. How many people right now on that graphic are we watching in this match?
Everyone except for Twitch and Coleman and Sebastian.
Coleman and Sebastian.
Like 3, yeah. So like
so
I don't see the problem with this.
5 out of 8.
Yeah, that we're going to see again in another scramble match. And somebody like Sam Reaper, who is speaking up every week, tired of being put in these matches and wants one-on-one opportunities that actually mean something.
He wants a challenge.
Or a mixed tag match.
If you want the match that you want, win a scramble.
Yeah, archives.
And that's coming from a man who's been in the business 40, 50 years.
Always coming at Amadeus.
And also always going at Amadeus. I just ignore that part at this point. It just blends in.
He picks his spots.
Yeah, he really does.
Mentioned Maxine like 3 times last night on our show, and he didn't jump in.
No, not at all. But no.
So that means something that he's jumping in now.
You know, like, I have no issue with the scramble match. Just wish I would see it a little less so that when I see it, I'm more excited for it than I'm looking at, like, okay, as we just said, 5/8 of this match is going to be in the exact same match type next week. Except this time, JJ Smith's #1 contendership is on.
And there was a funny moment that I had with Sammy that I didn't put in the highlight clip where, you know, Sammy, I think, was either number 4 or number 5 out to the ring. And then, like, then music hit. And then it's like, okay. And you're thinking the match is getting ready to start, but then the lights start flickering, music hits. Him and I look at each other. We're like, how many more people are in this match? You know what I mean? Like, it's too much. Like, you could have easily had Don Freeze defending against Flying Ryan, Mikey G, and, you know, Reaper as a 4.
But then a bunch of dudes showed up for nothing.
But I mean, if they weren't booked, then they wouldn't probably show up, unless they just show up out of, you know, unless that's the expectation of the locker room is to show up even when you're not wrestling. Exactly. 8 goddamn people. It's so many people.
No, don't get it wrong. The names we see in these matches are absolutely amazing names.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's not get it wrong. And, you know, Flying Ryan's in and out. You know, same thing with Don Freeze. There's times where we'll see them regularly, and then there's a stretch where we don't see them at all.
Then they're on the road. They're doing, you know, they're
bigger, in the multiverse.
They're bigger names, man, to be fair, you know.
And it's like a one-on-one versus let's get all these other people.
I mean, let's look at it like this. Just imagine if we could get a Flying Ryan, Jordan Oliver match at SPO and not in a tag team or scramble match. We had them in a triple threat, not one-on-one.
No, we did at the casino.
Well, not recently, not in the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. It's a new age. It's a new age. The universe got rebuilt. This is the PWSA era, not the Harris era or the Mitchell Firehouse era.
Yeah, you're right. There are, wow. Spo has like distinct eras now. That's funny. Yeah. I'd rather have it from you, big boy.
I don't even know if that's PG.
Actually, I'd rather have it from Billy, but whatever.
Oh, I think that Ramada in that Jay George was talking about might have some other room.
Damn it.
See, what I was thinking when he was saying that, and I shouldn't be saying this, but
then don't.
where there's one member of Hybrid, you're going to find Olive Hybrid. So that hotel room is going to be very packed. I'm not going to even be able to get near that chair.
You just made the list.
Yeah, damn.
I wanted to say that earlier. I just let him do his thing.
I'm dying over here. I am going to die on air because of this. Fine, let's get it. But no, this what
Ginger's dying. Ginger is literally dying. All right, so in this match, we've got Sis Sasaki absolutely pulverizing El Gigante, which, I mean, makes sense. But then there's J.J. Smith coming in with that head. He's got that big old brain, that big old noodle noggin, that big old nerd skull.
That he uses in a weapon in more ways than one.
Exactly. But you know what? He's not enough for the enforcer, Stife, the man with the muscles as big as the heavens themselves. But here we go. Mikey G coming in with the kick. Come on over, Stife. Let's see what you got. Kick him, and then slingshot, freezing.
Now, I'm about to say that whole setup is a Tarzan signature.
But that slingshot right there.
The kick through the ropes and then the slingshot. Yep. Tarzan specifically, that's how he does the setup for that. Just to go back about the training and seeing the similarities now of all that. Yeah. But no, you know, like I said, I enjoy these scramble matches, but it was nice when they weren't happening every week.
Because, you know, it's just all we get are these quick moments. Like this right here was a fire moment.
Oh, yes.
That Spanish Fly.
I thought it was an unwritten rule of indie shows that every show has to have a scramble match.
The unwritten rules.
And like the GCW show I randomly went to in 2022 opened with a scramble match. You know?
I mean, they're huge on that.
Here. But we had Declan on here complaining about how many times do I have to defend this goddamn title in a goddamn scramble match against 7 other people? They shouldn't
be for a title. At most, they should be for number one contender.
Yeah.
Now, at the same time, if it's for a title, it should be hyped as such to where there's such a fight to get to that championship. It just has to come to that.
Well, Sammy, you know, maybe you can acquire her into the Wrath of the Wicked because she has that same kind of like demonish, evil, Silent Hilly kind of vibe going on.
She's an edgelord just like you guys.
Bam, down, 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 down.
Where am I even at this point?
It's always great seeing Flying Ryan at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. Let me just say.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
totally agree.
And that match, I definitely feel like he was front contestant with Don Freeze. Like, I want to see Ryan versus Freeze. That needs to be the title match that we see.
There's so many matches I want to see with Flying Ryan at this point, as the level of competition has stepped up in the school and at the PWSA.
We saw him take on Mikey G, and that match was fire. Like, that was such a great match.
Yeah. You know, like I would love to see him and Junie. I would like to see like him and Junie Underwood challenging like somebody like Control Chaos, or even at this point the backseats for tag team gold.
But are we talking about bringing them unified again? Like, you know, I feel like
I still want part 3 of their match.
Exactly, they're good as a tag team, but I need to see Junie versus Ryan round 3 at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. Like, come on, guys. This needs to happen. We already had 2 rounds, and they were both draws.
And they were both fire matches.
Yeah, like, come on. Junie Underwood, Flying Ryan O'Neal.
What was it?
Round 3. Rodney Mullen and Daewon Song did it. Now we need it from you.
I love the deep
double pin and time limit draw?
No, double pin and a double count out.
Oh, they knocked each other out. Right.
Yeah,
right.
it was the elbow or clotheslines, and they knocked each other out.
Oh, I've got too many timestamps.
Team match for the PWU tag team titles.
BJ just like, I'm trying to get through this. We got a lot more still to go.
We have so much more to talk about, featuring champions the Backseat Boys, JP and Tommy Grayson, with Dewey Donovan, versus Jordan Oliver and Leeds Lewis. I wasn't familiar with this guy.
Me either.
But he can go.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, clearly with this match, who I wanted to win. And it was phenomenal seeing Jordo back in the Pro Wrestling Star Academy, because the last time was with Billy. So, and that was an incredible match. Some would say their match of the year.
I think he's had another match since then.
No.
At
Jordan Oliver has not been back to the Academy since that one-on-one match with Billboard Billy Gold.
Early January, before he signed.
No, he was back there once before.
I will gladly call you to the mat on that one. That is false information, because I film everything.
I got cage match up.
I film it all, and he fought Billy Gold and then got signed by AEW, and he hasn't been back since.
He was back since then.
When? Who did he fight?
That's what I'm looking up right now, because I think he was in another tag team match. As a matter of fact, it was a tag team match, I want to say.
His last match at the PWSA was in January.
Okay.
Right before his Dynamite debut.
Exactly. With Billboard Billy Gold.
Or not Dynamite. Was it Dynamite? Yeah, it was.
And
Dynamite.
that's gold. Billboard Billy Gold.
But yeah, this was a spectacular match.
It really was. Like, I thought, listen, you know how much I dislike the Backseats. They are still one of the most cohesive tag teams in indie wrestling, period. Their communication, their tenacity, their just ability to go is constantly impressive. However,
so I'm currently
Jordo
just real quick
would have been. I would have loved to see this match end with them as the champs.
So a couple interesting things. For whatever reason, YouTube blocked the comment, and I have to allow it from my laptop. One being from Sam Reaper. Fun fact: that was the first time he ever did a suicide dive, which that's why YouTube censored that one.
Because of suicide, yeah.
And S-dive.
What for the scramble match?
Yeah, and then Mike Hamilton Jr. said, "Take Stife out of scrambles too, or we'll clear out every single person in that match."
Right.
So we're definitely probably going to see Hybrid get involved in this scramble match on Friday. However, that doesn't really make sense considering, well, everybody except for Face is in a match.
Yeah, but I mean, it makes sense. If they don't want Stife and scramble matches, they're going to come down and just take everyone else out.
Hey, we know they travel as a team.
Yeah, but so you've already got Alex and Declan who are involved in that tag team match against the Backseats. And then Connor Claxton, we don't know if he'll be in the building. Other than that, Jay George, we know he'll be there just for the contract signing, but who knows what kind of craziness is going to happen there. Who really is going to have Stife's back in the scramble if, Hybrid decides to do something?
Looking at that field, I think Hybrid won't have a problem taking out everyone in the ring except Stife.
And
honestly, you don't know who Hybrid's got. You know what I mean?
Hold on, just real quick. Going back to earlier, there was another comment I saw that was just hit from Declan Grant, where you were talking about you have to do your journalistic duty there, Pete. Declan said, yeah, you're a journalist, and Ginger is a thriving OnlyFans model. So I'd like to know when I started that.
And secondly, Declan Grant as Rick Blade famously has coined him, Dicklin Grant can gladly suck hard on these nuts. And you can report that. There we go. And you can report that to the Daily Inquirer, you grimy bitch. By the way, your wife's wrestling shirt's cooler than yours.
Boy, just shots fired. Yeah, right. So this match happened. And this was a long match, too.
Yeah.
But an amazing match.
Ooh, Jordo with that slam. Dude, I really thought we were going to have new champs. I did.
Yo, so did I.
Yeah, but it's like, how often does Jordan Oliver come around? Why would he just start now? His career's taken off.
But even still, like, putting those belts on him, would help elevate the academy a bit. Pete the Wall mic drop, that's right. Listen, he calls me out week after week. So I have to fight back.
Jordan Oliver?
No, Declan Grant.
Oh. Well,
he always makes comments. I just did.
Say some crazy stuff.
I just brought.
But boy, what a match this was.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring it down real quick so I can kind of fast forward a little bit through it.
Perfect, because I really ran out of things to say about them. It was great seeing Jordan Oliver back in the building.
And Leeds, yeah, man, I'm going to have to look into this guy's history, see a little bit of what he can do.
Yeah, he was throwing down forward.
And I was definitely impressed.
Yeah. So hopefully we get to see them back in tag team action at the academy again. But
so also real quick, as I'm going through this, I'd like to play like the bit of promo there from Jordan Oliver as well, as we did touch on that a bit earlier. So all right.
There's no audio, Ginge. There's zero audio. And we're back, but BJ's muted. You got to unmute yourself, Beej. Okay. So, fresh on the podcast, we have Helen Keller.
You know what's not true? Backseats suck. Backseats don't suck. That's where the
yes, they do.
I'm playing right now. Can't help but agree. And anybody that knows me, anyone that's followed my journey, knows that I live and die by the motivation that Trent Acid gives me every single day.
Shut up, Tara.
It was just like, 2-3 years ago that Johnny Cashmere strolled back into the business. Johnny came to my house after being looked at me and said, Jordan, do you think those guys are the new Mackies? And I told Johnny, I'm not too sure. I don't know if they got it in them to wear the silver. I don't know if they got it in them to do the dance. But God, I was so wrong about you guys. I just want to take this time, guys, to really thank you guys for carrying this legacy. Thank you guys for showing the new generation who this guy is, who the backseat boys were. Thank you guys for everything you do for the business.
Hey, Jordan, real quick, before you leave, I need to make something very clear. Coming from you, the person who other than us has done more to honor the legacy of Trent Acid, there's no other name that means more to hear that coming from than you. And I just want to say that when all this hybrid nonsense is finally taken care of, you're the first tag team that we want to make sure we run it back with for the Pro Wrestling Unplugged tag team titles. This right here is for tag team wrestling. And we're going to do whatever we can to set the new standard. Welcome to the new generation right here. You're looking at him. Whether you like it or not, it's justified.
We have a question for Pete in the chat.
That's good.
You're muted.
That's good. Unmute yourself, you mark.
No, you got to unmute him.
I did, and it wouldn't let me. Can't unmute your guest because they're supposed to mute themselves. Freaking Mark.
That's because I was talking smack when Alec, or why do I keep calling him Alec? I don't know why. Jordan, when Jordan Oliver was like, the backseat boys don't suck, I unmuted myself and said, yes, they do. And then I muted myself because I figured you were going to mute me immediately after. So, archives, everything that the backseats have done in the past 6 months, 7 months, 8 months, where are we at? We're in July. So, we started going, October, September to the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. So that's 3 plus, so 10 months. The last 10 months, I've seen just the backseats do some of the worst things to some of my favorite wrestlers, Billboard Billy Gold, Pat Dynamite, just unforgivable things in my opinion. And I don't care that they're defending the Academy against hybrid. I will still choose whoever their opponent is over them. And that's just who I am. Kind of like with you with Amadeus. And I don't know what your beef is with Amadeus, but that's what my beef is with the backseats. I've seen them just do some dirty stuff to some of my favorite wrestlers, and I don't think they're worthy of my respect. Bottom line.
And there you have it. Any other questions from the peanut gallery before we move on?
Good promo, Jordo, but I don't agree with you.
You just choose not to agree. They are a very good team. You can hate all you want.
Absolutely no. I don't deny that they're a phenomenal tag team.
Greatness doesn't come without haters.
I will never pick them. It's just a principle thing. They've just done too much horrible shit for me to forgive them.
Like I said, greatness doesn't come without haters.
Exactly.
Pete's driving the bandwagon of the backseat haters. But now, on to our main event of this show. Kobe Carino versus Pat Dynamite for the PWU Championship.
Dynamite.
And what a match this was.
Absolutely.
Just starting in the middle here. Save ourselves some time.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that because you know what? Colby was milking the clock.
Oh, yeah, like the first 5 minutes of the match.
Man, all he was doing was 9 counts on the outside of the arena. And I'm just sitting there. I'm like, dude, come on. Like, I know you can go. Like, why are you pulling this shit? So... he did it a bit. And then he finally got into the ring and then tussled up with our PWU champion, Pat Dynamite. And it was a steady back and forth match. I'm not going to lie. Pat had a worthy adversary in this one. Although I could have done without all the snot rockets from Colby.
Only because of our angle, and we clearly saw the variation in sizes of chunks.
The cloud, dude. It was just a cloud. It was gross. He did it not once, not twice, but 3 times. But with taking on Pat Dynamite, you gotta come with all gears ready to go, because we have seen him go through hell and back. Declan Grant ladder match, PWU title match with JP. That was a masterpiece in itself.
I mean, let's just talk about his run with the Skywalker title was good. His run with this world title has just been amazing with the competition that he's had.
Yeah.
For Evans.
Kicked off Jack Evans, yeah.
Yeah, as his first title defense the week he won it.
Exactly.
The rematch with JP, Colby Carino, and all the other names he has defended this title against has just been one hitter after another.
Yeah. And he's showing Pat Dynamite is the heartbeat of SPO and PWU. You know what I mean? He really carries power with his essence and name. Whenever anybody sees him come out of the ring, they know they're about to see a banger.
Yeah. Absolutely agree.
And this.
Listen, and
that
especially going up against a second generation star in Colby Carino.
Yeah. And that tag team match was bonkers. And to have to follow this up and surpass it, I really feel like that's what these guys did. I feel like Colby and Pat knew that they just watched a banger and they really need to push that envelope, and we got that from them.
Yeah. I just think the level of competition he's gone up against has been absolutely amazing. Yeah. And to a point that if he's been worn down lately, he hasn't been showing it, with the level of competition. And even in matches too where he's not defending the title, you had the mixed tag match with him and Allison Red taking on Sam Reaper and Mother Endless.
Yeah, which was a great match in itself.
Yeah, and Sam Reaper, as we have said multiple times in the last couple of weeks, has definitely stepped it up to another level over the past several months.
Like I said, if you told me back in October, September, that I'd be like, Sam Reaper's one of my top guys, I'd be like, you're crazy. You're bonkers. No way. The guy that BJ was telling me he called candy corn, there's no way this guy is going to be as impactful and as just natural to the game as what we saw. And dude, not without a doubt, Reaper has just elevated. It's bonkers. It's bonkers.
Yeah, it really is. And boy, just at this point in the match, it just got hard hitting after that. After everything.
Well, Pat realized, he's like, all right, now I see what Colby's bringing to the table, and I really need to step my shit up. Because, Pat wasn't really coming in strong in the beginning of this match. But, midway through, you could see that elevation step up.
However deep the reserves are for Pat, they're very deep. And it takes me back as far as at Harris when he went up against the Feral Face for at the time the SPO championship, because he was right there. He hit face with everything, and you saw how deep the reserve was then. Yeah. And since then, how far he has stepped up, especially with that Silver Skywalker title reign.
100%. 300 days, and he got robbed. He only had 2 more days to go to sustain the record as the longest holding. But Declan Grant dethroned him. And that match right there also showed the tenacity of Pat Dynamite.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that take there, sir.
Oh, thank you.
But it just makes you think, like, all these tough opponents he's taking on. And not to say it's going to happen or anything, but what if the time comes where somebody like a Billy Gold earns a title shot, or Alex Rivera earns a title shot? A Connor Claxton, we already know, is getting a shot at Tommy.
But right? I don't know. Is that? But did they clarify that that's for the SPO belt?
Yeah, I believe so. I could be wrong, but you would think that if that match is happening, they want that title. So, and if it's on their show, just saying.
That's a good point. I mean, listen, the bottom line is Billy Gold deserves a shot at that PWU title. And, Pat and Billy, we know them. They're brothers, man. But when it comes to wrestling, it's all business.
Yeah.
And if they have to throw down, they'll throw down. In another universe long, long ago.
Back in January.
In the multiverse of wrestling madness.
We've seen them, and holy shit, that's one of the most talked about and biggest matches in that multiverse.
Yeah, no. And rightfully so.
Chop fest.
Absolute ouch. And BJ has a great photo.
Where is this ding coming from?
It's my doorbell.
You have a doorbell?
Well, it's like my camera, the doorbell cam.
Pete, they still make those?
I live with roommates, my roommates.
But I mean,
it's trash night, so it's Tuesday. Take out the trash.
Pat ends up winning this match. But like the real question becomes all these tough title defenses we're talking about, and it brings us kind of also takes us back to the feud with Declan, because we kind of had the same conversation was how much longer can somebody go at this speed and this level before it's just there's no more gas there left in the tank.
Listen, man, I mean,
you're running on fumes at that point. The level.
Yeah, Pat's been defending this title, but like these last few matches have been within inches of victory. Like he's really had some solid competitors. And the question is, who is that person that meets that call? Who's the person that dethrones Pat Dynamite?
I mean, and let's put it, for example, we're coming off of him facing Kobe Carino. What if one of his next opponents was to be a Jordan Oliver?
Wow.
Like just as an example out there, somebody who's currently contracted to one of the major companies, right? Somebody who now has gotten there, who's gotten the big opportunity. And we've seen what Jordan Oliver can do, whether it's in tag team, whether it's against Billboard Billy Gold, which, as you said earlier, is some of our match of the year currently when it comes to singles matches. That, hey, and what if in that process he also has to face an Alex Rivera or Billy Gold or Sam Adams? I'll even go as far to say some of these bigger, harder hitting guys.
Did we not see Pat versus Sam? Or am I mistaken?
No.
Okay.
No.
For some reason, I thought they wrestled a few weeks ago, but there's so much wrestling.
Yeah.
The matches all blend together.
This weekend.
But,
dude, honestly, like everyone, I was like, whoa, there's too much going on this weekend. It gave me social anxiety.
But and I have all the faith in Pat in the world to be able to maintain and hold his championship until he doesn't want to anymore. And he feels like it's time to let somebody else run with it. Or it's just like with the Silver Skywalker title. He runs into somebody like Declan Grant who will stop at nothing to get what they want. And
honestly, the only person I could
had
really
him on here where he talked about the mental toll that took on him, and where we had the conversation that we obviously saw he took a couple steps back to move several more steps further and forward.
Well, I have two things to say. First off, we need to get Pat back on here because the last time we interviewed him, he had just lost the belt. So now this is a new Pat Dynamite. He deserves a new interview with BJDG Talk Wrestling.
I don't know. He drops a lot of F-bombs.
Bring him on.
It can't be any worse than Billy.
Exactly.
No, yeah, they're probably about equal.
And then comment number 2. The only person that I truly see that's hungry right now that could possibly give Pat Dynamite a run for his money, maybe, is JJ Smith.
Oh,
okay.
That's a match hungry. I'm interested in.
He's very hungry. He's very angry. He's ready to put that momentum towards gold. Or,
he's got trash with him.
But would you say JJ Smith is ready for that?
Yeah. We've seen JJ throw down, and this guy can go. Granted, he's not a fan favorite anymore. He kind of lost that. But the bottom line is,
well, insulting the fans for weeks in a row will kind of have that effect.
Who figured that one, right? Freaking idiot. But I think JJ could actually give Pat some good competition.
I think he could give him good competition, but I don't think he's ready for that yet.
Oh, no. Honestly, the only person who I could see handling that belt besides Billy Gold, because, let's just be standard. Or let's just be real. That man is the gold standard. It's just that simple. Would be Twitch. I would love to see Twitch with the PWU championship because I feel like he would bring a very interesting dynamic to that belt.
I agree. I feel the same way about Alex Rivera.
Yeah,
And I think, that would be a hell of a match. We see how Pat does when he has to step it up. Or God forbid that the feral face decides he wants that hybrid title and PWU title, because history says that Pat can't beat the feral face. God forbid that he decides he wants more
Face
gold.
is barely there enough to defend the hybrid title, let alone, acquire the PWU championship. Then he'd be a part-time champion like Roman Reigns or some shit.
Who?
No yeet.
All I'm saying is, your world champion shouldn't be wrestling every week. Your world champion should be showing up. If they show up, that's fine. They shouldn't be wrestling every week. They should be defending that title against worthy competition. And Pat Dynamite.
But shouldn't he be wrestling more than once a month?
A champion's only obligated to defend their title every 30 days.
That's fair.
And that's the advantage of being champion. You don't have to wrestle every week. You can choose to wrestle every week if you want. More power to you. And I'm just pointing out the options here.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
That's
valid. That's very valid.
I would say if anybody deserves to take a week or two off, it's a Pat Dynamite.
Oh yeah.
He is constantly showing up and showing out.
4th most matches in the PWSA this year.
But I'm saying that, Dynamite is a defending champion. He wrestles every week, if not every other week, whereas Face we see once a month.
I feel like we see him at least twice a month.
When was the last time we saw Face?
Well, we would have seen him 2 weeks ago if the show didn't get canceled.
Or 3 weeks ago, rather.
And we're going to see him this week, and then at least at Hybrid Rules. So that's going to be twice this month that he's going to be showing up defending his championship. And again, if no, they don't have worthy competition for the feral face, why should he show up?
Keep his cred.
I would think when choking out Matt Tremont while laying in barbed wire, destroying Dr. Redacted.
What are you talking about, man? That was just my standard Tuesday. You know what I mean? Like I brush my teeth with barbed wire.
Yeah. Do you want him to show up every week and beat up students?
Yep.
I mean, he does, but that's getting old. It's like let's come down here for the money match.
Like we've heard it from Skills to Great Mouth himself. When there's something worth showing up for, they will show up. What if they don't need to be there and there's no match scheduled for them, or there's nobody worth the time of the feral face of the hybrid world champion? Why? And let's be honest about something. We can say this and be like, oh yeah, he should be showing up more regularly. He gave Sam Reaper not one, but 2 chances at that championship. We've seen him go up against competition that wasn't necessarily worthy and still gave him a fight, like a Devin Ridley, who wasn't probably worthy.
That match was fire. You can't even say that.
No, hold on. I said against people that weren't worthy, but ended up being good competition, like a Devlin Ridley, who was good competition, but he wasn't ready for the smoke that came with going up against the feral face.
I don't know, but he got multiple 2 counts on him. That was a back and forth. Devlin's not the type to wear a hybrid championship because he doesn't have that bite that's necessary like Face has. However, he does have the heart of the warrior.
Oh yeah, he can have the heart of the warrior, but if his bark isn't equal to or the bite's not equal to the bark, which is something you can't say about the feral face. He doesn't talk much, but when he does, look at the hell he put Kid Legend through for how long? 9 months, 10 months?
Yeah.
And what it took for Kid Legend, and Kid Legend never pinned him. Because that story back in Harris in April of 25, 24, 25. So,
we don't remember.
Like, that was a long, drawn-out feud. And, hey, as long as he's showing up and defending that title, what does it matter? He shows up, he defends that title, and Grant, as I said, he's giving people
That's all I'm saying, show up more.
All right, and all right, I'm going to say this, and you'll love this one. When was the last time we saw Tommy Grayson defend the SPO championship? Last month? It has to be close.
When was the last time
it had to be? It's had to be close to 30 days since the last time we saw him defend that championship.
Who did he
not
fight?
At all. Just to put it in perspective, to where they've defended those tag team champions a handful of times now.
No, now I'm genuinely curious. I want to know when Tommy Grayson last defended the SPO title. Because if that's the case, if it's been more than 30 days, then it should be stripped from him and returned to Billboard Billy Gold.
No, a title should not be handed to anybody.
He defended it against, I want to say, Alex Rivera.
That sounds familiar.
Like maybe 3 weeks ago.
No, that like it has to be at least in the last 30 days, I want to say.
Here's my clip.
Maybe a little bit longer, but not far off.
Well, you guys, ass beat by Hybrid on June 9th.
That was my birthday.
You have that?
No, my birthday, we had to show my birthday. That couldn't have been right.
May 31st. Or the week before May 31st.
I'm just saying, you're going to talk.
Grayson.
Hey, I'm not saying that Tommy Grayson's not a fighting champion because they've been defending those PWU championships.
Yeah, but you point out that he hasn't defended the SPO championship. Hey, listen, I'm all for calling out people who don't defend their titles within 30 days. If that's the industry standard, then we should have bouts.
I'm just, but we do know he has a title defense coming up in 2.5 weeks. That we know for sure.
Against who? Oh yeah,
Connor
Claxton.
This was just announced earlier. Where have you been?
It was earlier. Jay George did a lot of stuff. Okay, he dropped a lot of things and said a lot of things that were very just like still processing.
That was 2 hours ago. Get it together.
I can't.
We have to finish. We have 2 shows to get through.
Oh my gosh.
Well, let's just talk about.
Well, you don't. You weren't there.
Yeah, I wasn't there. So
I mean, so if you would like to, that might be a sound clip we need to.
Bye, Felicia.
I think I already have it on my phone.
But which one? From the NWA movie or from Friday?
Friday. That's the only one.
No, it is not.
Movie. Who saw that?
Number one, that was a great movie, you effing Mark.
Yeah, super inaccurate, but
actually a lot of that movie was accurate, and a lot of it was also movies like the Freddie Mercury movie. But no, the NWA Compton movie was very much well done properly. Just a timeline, just especially for the writing of the movie Friday, of how Ice Cube came up with the line "Bye Felicia." That was 100% true. But anyway, it was another.
I don't have that one anymore. I know I've used that in videos.
Womp, womp, womp.
Yeah, you're killing us here, Smalls.
Our opening match.
Well, I was going to say we could do a quick run through of this without me necessarily showing footage, unless we need to for certain things.
There's footage I don't want to see.
Oh yeah, there is a very specific clip that I wasn't planning on showing anyway.
Good. I was hoping so because I wasn't in the building for that, and I'd rather not. So our opening match. It's listed as a pre-show match on Cage Match, but it was a triple threat between Ezra Coleman, our guest from earlier this evening, Original MF, and Alex Rivera.
Speaking of which, where the hell did he go?
He just disappeared, but thank you for joining us, Original MF.
He was like, bye, Felicia.
Yeah, that's
no. In his case, he was more like,
bye-bye, bitch.
True. Well, we weren't talking about him anymore, so.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't blame him.
It was a very fun match.
Yes, it was.
Alex being the giant compared to these other two guys, like he obviously had the size advantage, but these two, they put up an amazing fight. Unfortunately.
You have raw athleticism from both Ezra and MF. They're high flyers. They're doing cartwheels. They're very, very, whatever the word would be.
Flippy.
Thank you. Yes, they're very flippy. Whereas Alex Rivera is very grounded. He's core. He's a bull. He's a rock. He's like, you are an immovable mass. You know what I mean? Like, they had their competition was fierce, but ultimately,
and all these guys in this match earned the spot from the Kobe Carino seminar.
Oh, for real?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So props to all of them as well. Obviously,
MF was saying earlier a little bit about that.
I mean, and obviously, you would expect Alex Rivera to earn one of those spots.
Absolutely.
2-time SPO champion. Like, how does he not earn that spot? And congratulations, as it was to the Original MF and Coleman as well, for a job well done in that match.
Heck yeah. That spot, though, where Alex is going to spear Ezra, but then Ezra leaps over him and he spears MF.
That was nice.
That was beautiful. And if you haven't seen it, Go on MF's Instagram. Go on Alex's Instagram. I'm pretty sure they both posted it up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did too. But yeah, Alex Rivera picks up the win. But just wow.
Hey, Sam Reaper.
Honestly, we didn't even notice you left.
I did. I noticed that you were gone because the chat was quiet. It was silent. Nobody was saying shit. But
well,
now
I
Sam
know
Reaper's
what he
back.
was doing.
You might as well just bring him on. Like, come on. He's our unequivocal fourth. Considering, wait, where'd Danny go?
Here, he wasn't at this event.
Hold on. Here you go. I'll give you Sam Reaper.
Hi guys, this is Sam Reaper, and you're watching BJ and DG Wrestling Talk Show.
Wrong. It's BJDG Talk Wrestling. Come on, Samuel.
Look, only like 2 people have ever gotten it right, but you know what? It's okay.
And we are at the 3-hour mark.
BJ and DG drinks beers.
That was
BJ and DG drink the beers. That is one of the best bloopers ever. Yeah, I mean, Pete always wants to bring you in.
Oh, Sam has an open invitation. You guys already know that. But now the podcast will go to 4 hours.
Archives wants Sam. Twice.
Well, he can hack his way in if he wants. He's done it before. Been there, done that. I don't even.
He wasn't at this show or the other one we're going to talk about.
But yeah, the next.
Neither was I.
So the next match was essentially a hybrid rules match.
So it was supposed to be Connor Claxton and who was it?
Hold on, Luigi Primo. Oh, I'm sorry, Little Guido. I'm sorry, wrong show. Little Guido.
Yeah.
Lol.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Little Guido. He didn't show. It seems like there was an Italian holiday because either did Luigi Primo.
Oh well.
But it
everybody, that was Sam Reaper. I hope you enjoyed him. Gotta give the people what they want, but now we gotta have to hold out for next week as well.
What a slacker!
Yeah, right. Where is he?
Right here.
Okay, do you guys hear Sam? I don't hear Sam.
Samuel, I hear him.
It might be on Ginger's side then.
What might be on my side? What you say, BJ?
Okay.
But yeah, this ended up being a hybrid rules match because it was supposed to be, as you said, Lil Guido versus Connor Claxton, and it turned into Kobe Carino, who we didn't know who his opponent was going to be going into the show anyway.
We knew he was going to be there. We just didn't know who we'd be facing, and this actually is the best case scenario.
Yeah. And wow, what a match they had. While we're talking about it, I'm going to bring this is one I kind of want to show a little bit of.
Oh my God.
Oh no, the staple gun part.
Oh yeah, this match was bonkers. When I was watching this one live on the stream, and I was like, oh my God, like the staple gun to the shoulder blade. Ouch! Like,
is that
there's
me.
There's BJ over in the corner. Yeah, he stapled $1 onto him.
And a 5. It was like 3 singles and a 5.
Yeah, look, and people are just walking up with money.
He says, "Show me the money," right on the forehead. I don't understand how somebody could take a staple to the head. Like that has to clearly hurt. Like, how are you not piercing into the brain?
Well, you're not penetrating the skull. You're just piercing through epidermal layer, so it's gonna hurt. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. No. Those type of staple guns are not enough.
Once a staple hits the bone, it's gonna fold.
Oh, that sounds horrible.
Thank God I ain't doing that kind of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
You almost did gusset plates with face, so you know.
Thank God I didn't.
Yeah, thank God you didn't.
Oh, that clothes.
Some guy who looked a lot like you took a barbed wire chair.
Okay, we don't even have to make that as a joke anymore.
Oh, I'm still sticking with it.
I mean, I recall something with somebody that looked like Sam Reaper taking a stop sign.
I just realized something. Those are forks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude,
yes.
I had no idea. I had zero idea what the heck those were.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what is? And then the announcers were like, it's a table. It's a spread of forks.
Well, I saw those on Angel Metro's post.
Oh, I saw that too.
Oh.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yep, that's the thing.
It's fucked up, man.
But yeah, man, like this match was just brutal.
I also have this in its entirety that I am going to edit to post on YouTube.
Nice.
Yeah,
I saw you busted out the iPad.
Yeah. Well, when you're not there, I bust out the iPad.
Hey.
But yeah, man, this was a really fun match to watch, in all honesty. I'm questioning how much more of this I should probably show, but
it's such a hardcore
we already got leakage.
Get to the point of it.
I mean, it ultimately was like, you know, that I feel like the stapling was the most brutal spot.
No.
Other than
but man, just how tough are these guys? Seriously.
That's never a good answer.
Claxton, you know, we've seen both of them. We know how tough these guys are. I mean, Colby Carino, son of a legend. And Claxton, you know, we've seen what he can do.
Oh my!
And in this here,
God, who's that referee?
One of theirs.
But yeah,
there we go. I was about to say, are we watching the whole thing?
No, I'm trying to get to clips here.
Okay.
Clippy.
Here's one here.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was brutal.
And then the hybrid run in.
These little bitches. I said it.
The little bit. Damn. It's a plastic.
Tombstone pile driver.
Ow, my brain.
That is the second loss that Colby just had.
Yeah, he got swept this weekend.
Yeah. I don't know where he was Saturday, but Friday and Sunday were not his days.
No, definitely not. And then the next match we had after that was another fun match. LJ Cleary taking on the Flip. Was great to see the Flip back in the Pro Wrestling Star Academy.
Man, the last time we saw him was December.
Yeah, the Flip on Cage Match is not clickable, and it's listed as Terry Sequoia.
Well, yeah, that's his name.
Yeah, but we know him as the Flip.
Exactly.
I mean, that's how they also announced him as the Flip Terry Sequoia when he came out at the show.
Yeah, but he was never Terry Sequoia prior to Sunday. You know, we didn't see that when we first saw him at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy. It was just the Flip.
Yeah.
But it was phenomenal.
I saw the Flip when he was getting his ass beat by a big guy in MLW.
Well, the last time that he was when he was here in December, I think he was at the
he was doing a scramble.
He was in the Lucky 13 scramble, and he had one of my most viral clips where he did like that 720 twister McFlip whatever, and then landed that cutter on. He landed that cutter on Stife.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
And it was gorgeous.
And
like
he has a new finish now.
I forgot
Does he?
Stife was doing it.
Yeah.
I missed it. I saw it, but I missed it.
Yeah, I don't think he. I think he went for it, but he missed it in the match. It's another top rope move.
It's kind of funny and sad for Pete because every time he sees someone really cool, he can't even make it there.
Yeah, LJ Clear
Yeah.
ended up picking up
Thanks,
the win
Sam,
in
for
that
rubbing
match.
that in.
Damn.
Listen.
DG, Sam Reaper hurt my feelings.
Go sit in the corner.
What?
Oh man, okay. I'm going away because I was about to do something.
Damn.
Well, fine. Go away.
Hi, my name is the new Pete the Wall Peterson.
Peterson. We've just renamed Pete the Wall Pierce to Pete the Wall Peterson. The multiverse of Pete's. It continues.
So this was a very fun match. Both guys were equally matched. Both flippy dippy dudes. Yeah, I really enjoyed this match, and it went a little bit longer than I expected. But even so, like I wasn't disappointed.
No, neither was I by any means. Really enjoyed it.
I got no other to say. I mean, it's
Hey, Pete the Wall Peterson, welcome back.
Thank you.
Why'd you
That
cough?
sounds like something Pete the Wall Peterson would say.
It was adult thing, Samuel. I was taking care of some business.
Whoa, we're adults here?
I didn't know that was a
Well, he asked why I was coughing, and I didn't want to say it on air. What? My beard?
But yeah, it's see, this is something to where it kind of makes me want to go back to like the idea of the scrambles, to where we get two guys like this in the ring who are really good at a lot of this stuff, the same type of style we see in these scramble matches where we see it one-on-one. And it's more entertaining to me getting to see the timeout as not just somebody going for a high spot, missing it just to get wiped out with a super kick and the next person to come in and try and do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's all just for me. I love scramble matches, but hey, maybe limit it to one a month, maybe one every other week. The fan in me would appreciate that. That's all. But
once a month.
Can I not be in a scramble for once?
One a week.
But Sammy, your face is so scrambly.
Sammy Reaper coming out first.
And no. In my opinion, I ban Sam Reaper from ever being in a scramble match again, unless it's for a championship.
If he wins one.
You're not the booker, BJ.
No, I'm just saying, if I were.
Hey guys, why don't we just start our own promotion?
That would be
Sam Reaper's my world champion. But he will only win matches where the title is on the line. Any other match, he gets pinned and loses every time. He gets the Gilbert treatment.
I just got a text.
BJDGWA and the WA's Wrestling Association, and the BJ and DG don't stand for anything other than the initials.
How do I even?
But yeah, our next match we had for SHP was for the PWU Skywalker Championship. That grimy bastard himself, Declan Grant, defending against Sleepy Ed. Which now these two, there is a lot of history between these two. They broke into, them and Jess Moss broke into the business together. They trained together. They came up, but never. This was the first time they ever had a match with each other.
That's crazy. Yeah, I've seen Declan hyping it up on IG for the past couple of weeks since the match has been announced. He's ready. He's eager. He was looking forward to this. He said this match has been a long time coming, as you had just pointed out.
Yeah. And this was a match that I was honestly entertained by, even with Declan Grant in it.
I just wasn't a fan.
Really?
Like, I mean, Declan killed it and everything, but like the whole gimmicky thing, it just wasn't for me.
Yeah, like Sleepyhead's whole vibe.
Yeah, the whole aesthetic. Like,
Did it make you sleepy?
I was sweating profusely, and like, there's no way I could have been tired in that situation.
You weren't rocking that pajama gear like he was, you know what I mean?
And we saw the return of the plastic bag at the end of this match. But I love the end of this match, so hold on. I was
in love.
I chuckled, you know. Sleepyhead made me chuckle a couple times.
Yeah.
Like, you know, they fell asleep putting Declan in a chokehold on the ropes, and like Declan's like, he fell asleep on me. You know, it was very carny. But yeah, there's the
NyQuil.
The NyQuil to the face of
Maine,
Ref
is it?
Maine, I think it is.
Yeah, that was Ref Maine.
Yeah,
Ref Maine. And Declan Grant rocking the
plastic bag, pile driver. Now, I love this. This I absolutely love. Just because.
I've never seen this in my life, and I love it.
I hate to be this guy, but a couple weeks ago, someone did the same thing, and immediately Phil Stamper or Don Montoya, I can't remember which,
came out and reversed the decision.
Yeah, so that's not a legal way. The ref has to physically make the count himself. He can't be pantomimed into making the count.
I don't think I was there that week then. I don't remember that.
Yeah, that might have been the week you missed.
You were on the show, though, when I was talking about it.
Where the person made the ref's hand move.
It was Declan, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know.
I mean, hey, nobody came out and reversed the decision. They let the decision stand. That's all I'm saying.
Well, where was Don Montoya? Where was Phil Stamper?
Don Montoya was off. He was there, but he was off.
Yeah. It's not their promotion.
Yeah, it's SHP.
They don't have no power.
Oh, true.
And also, SHP doesn't exactly do things the traditional way with the history of that company. It actually does have a legit history, and this is a return for it. Otherwise, just this specific style of finish, the first time I ever saw it was, I want to say, Backlash 98 or 99. Stone Cold Steve Austin just won the WWF title from Shawn Michaels, so 98. And he was defending it against Dude Love. Vince was the referee. Vince took a chair shot from Austin. Vince is knocked out. Austin counted the 3 with Vince's hand because Vince said the only way that the match ends is by his hand hitting the mat 3 times. But to the credit of something that BJ also said and brought up, that the result of that match ended up being a Dude Love win by disqualification because of the chair shot. But in this case, if you're looking at anything, nobody should be necessarily disqualified in the match. Sleepy Ed was going for Declan. The ref took the spray. So even in that case, you know, if anything, somebody should have came out and restarted the match in the case, but they let the decision stand. Declan Grant retains the championship.
Boo.
Lame.
Oh boy, and the next match, boy, was this a great match. 2 out of 3 best of 3 falls. Drew Gulak versus Tim Donst, and wow, what a match they put on.
I was trying to remember. I thought it was you, but I do remember someone doing that. It's you know, my memory only works for so long.
For what?
Who did it a few weeks ago? You're talking about that count where he took the ref's hand and
yeah.
You said somebody did it a few weeks ago, and Declan Grant's calling you out because he's back in.
I I thought it might have been you. I don't remember. It was a few weeks ago.
Look, the last time I remember seeing that, it was Stone Cold Steve Austin in 1998. All right.
No, it literally happened within the last 6 weeks at the PWSA. We talked about it on that show.
Declan's coming in hot.
Coming after me.
Well, I mean, you talk shit.
Well,
I mean, I can't say lame.
I didn't. Okay, there we go. I was trying to hit that.
Wait, are these all like new messages coming through, or
yeah,
they're new? They're new.
Wow, they were these. I wasn't sure if
Thank
they were blocked
you.
earlier.
Thank you, Mike. Yes, I knew I had seen that in the last couple of weeks. Yes.
Jay George against Amadeus. Wow, I'm surprised I don't remember that.
I was gonna say you were there.
I know. I filmed it. I've edited it and highlighted it. Like
I was there. I filmed it,
dude. So much.
I was there. I was in
so
the walls.
It was Phil Stamper that came out.
Yeah.
So much wrestling, Samuel.
I remember it clearly.
So much.
I have to edit so much wrestling, Samuel. It all blends, man. I still got to do two more two more matches.
Like Blender.
Yeah, Blender. Working for me. So.
Oh yeah.
So
No, I'm saying this isn't PWO SPO rules. You know what I mean? This was SHP. If it worked, it worked, man. I ain't saying nothing. I'm just saying typically that's the rules.
Declan, how do you feel about your match with Sleepy Ed? You know, a lot of some people weren't really digging some of it. You know,
but archives. Jay George lost to Amadeus.
That is true.
That is true.
That's why.
That is true, and I witnessed it.
Ooh, rock me, Amadeus. Amadeus.
I was gonna say, I bet Declan got sleepy from Sleepy Ed.
Oh, no, yeah, isn't it past your bedtime, Deck? It was a barn burner.
It was a barn burner.
I could see him
You're
actually.
thinking of Rick Blade. He goes to bed by 9.
I thought Deck did too. You know, it's he's got a hard day's.
I think Archives got sad.
It was a hard day's night.
He just wants. He just wants. What's it called? He really does not like Amma that much.
I looked Gulak right in the eye and said, "Top that." Oh, looks like Declan Grant needs to take on Drew Gulak.
And Gulak did top that by losing in a best 2 out of 3 falls match against Tim Donst.
And by tapping, nonetheless.
Yeah, Gulak tapped. And not only that, Gulak came off the top rope.
What?
Sam is correct. I got sad.
It is a sad day when Sammy's correct.
Oh no.
That's only you when you get sad. Not me.
Yeah, Gulak Donst, honestly, I only saw the last fall. It was too hot in that building, and I had to step outside.
The whole match was absolutely amazing. I honestly, I recommend going back and watching that match.
I'm going to go back and watch the whole event, except for the penultimate match. But the what I wanted to say is Donst, I believe, is a student at Catchpoint of Gulak's, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So this was a student versus teacher kind of a rite of passage kind of moment here. That's all. And it definitely shows how good of a trainer Gulak is. I mean, we've seen plenty of guys who were trained over at Catchpoint by Gulak, but it just goes to show he trained his student well.
Yeah.
Very well.
And then after that, we had Sis Sasaki taking on the Gumar, Angel Orsini. And this was a good match, too.
Very good match. Like I said earlier in the show, I got to talk to Sis a little bit after the show, and I love her so much more now. I was always all about her, but she was always mysterious. And now that I know a little bit, about her, it makes it a lot easier to root for her. But that was after this match. During this match, I was obviously rooting for. The whole crowd was. Nobody likes Angel Orsini in that building,
Damn.
except Tara, and that.
That's funny.
But yeah, this was a great.
We've been a little corrected here.
Oh no way! Okay, Chikara. Wow, that was a while ago.
Chikara.
And I really believe I can believe this actually happened.
Yeah, that could be a little bit of intimidation, and maybe Gulak had something in the back of his head when he tapped out during that match.
Dude, this
I don't know. I don't think Declan said it. I think he's lying. I think he's just making up stories. Sounds pretty standard for the grimy bastard, Oh, I looked, Godzilla in the eye, and then I kicked him in his dick. Like, get out of here! You didn't say that.
I've never known Declan as a bullshitter.
What? He came on our podcast and lied about a concussion.
Why? Because we got worked?
Yeah, that's exactly what I just said it.
Because we got worked. So you just mad because you got worked.
You get work, son.
Welcome to the pro wrestling world, kid.
Cry about saddlebags.
You get played on by so much if it's Declan Grant.
Do. Thank you. There it is. That's the face that's needed for this moment. You know what, Declan? I don't appreciate you coming on our podcast and using that kind of profanity.
If you're going to use that kind of profanity, do it on air and not in.
Exactly. No balls.
You weren't there, so don't. You don't know shit.
Oh my god. Yeah, a little higher.
It's too perfect.
Almost. If he was like, if you crouch down further.
Yeah. That's about right.
Well, hold on. All right.
Get your frames squeezed.
I forgot you told me a couple weeks ago that we can do that now. Oh my god.
There it is.
There we go.
Do the exact same pose and go for it.
Boo!
All we need now is
Well, I gotta get my ring light.
Declan's coming after you.
Uh-oh. I didn't see it. I large screened it. Get your frames squeegeed. Hey, listen, Deck, I know that you hang out in dumpsters and stuff like that, so I'm sure you only charge like $1 or $2 to squeegee them down. So next time I see you at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy, make sure you have your shine box there, kid, and you can shine these up because look how bright and sparkly they are.
Yeah, look how thick they are too.
Yeah, look how thick. Wow, when you got
yeah. Oh yeah. Now look at that. Look at that density right there.
Jesus. I was gonna say,
did you hit Declan Grant with "Go get your shine box"?
Yeah, I did.
All I'm saying is Declan Grant needs to remember that at least half of this panel at the moment supports hybrid.
Yeah, half of this panel. Luckily, I always have at least somebody on my side. Like earlier. Oh, wait, no, I didn't have anybody earlier by my side. It was all hybrid in the chat.
I was gonna say you got shit talked by Alex Rivera, and now you're gonna get shit talked by Declan.
I mean, like that's nothing new. Like it's just what happens.
Gentlemen.
You froze.
Back to the Sasaki. The Sasaki Angel Orsini match here because wow.
Sadly, I forgot to finish.
I actually want. Finish what?
I forgot to finish the event. I got up to the Declan Grant match, and then
this is the finish here coming up.
Oh, geez.
Whoa. Okay, Angel. Ooh.
And the head's up there to get her away from the ropes to go for the pitfall. which is why
that was a quick count, man. That was a quick count.
Oh, it's hot in there. Maine is sweat. You see him sweating, man. He ain't trying to.
I know, but that was that wasn't your standard. 1, 2, 3.
Swingo.
He was like 1, 2, 3. It's hot, mother. Let's get out of here.
It wasn't quite a Craig fast count.
Or as
we know Craig tends to do his tweedly.
Well, that's when he's taking his time.
1, 2, 3.
3. Oh, I missed that commercial. So yeah, dude, like that Angel Orsini Sasaki match is probably one of my top 3 matches of the entire show.
Yeah, they're definitely like 2 female opponents who have just been wrecking lately. What the shit?
Oh, the fuck you got to say now, motherfucker?
Who said this guy could come on? I can say anything I want.
I don't give a fuck what you think you got to say, motherfucker. What's good?
Speak
your piece now. Speak your piece now, bitch. I'm here now.
Hi,
turn this shit
Declan.
sideways.
Hi, Declan. Good to see you. Welcome to the chat.
I'm sure you can see right fucking through me with those frames. Dr.
Where's
Rex.
the shine box? Look how
Where's
dead
the shine
these
box?
are.
The shine
Look
box
how
going to
big they
smack
are.
you upside. I can see they're fucking bulletproof.
I
The
know,
shine box
exactly.
going to bash you upside the head. Keep
You know
talking that shit.
I could use a good, shape up over here. My hair's looking a little
Good shape up.
scraggly, so feel free.
You and the word shape shouldn't go in the same fucking sentence, my friend.
Hey, don't come at me like that. I've been going to the gym for the past couple months. I'm trying to look like you and a wife beater, you know what I mean? Trying to get cut, lean and mean.
Yeah. Gym steaks doesn't count as a gym, my friend.
Hey, how I get there shouldn't be judged.
Yeah, I'll fucking judge, jury, and execute your bitch
I'm
ass. Keep talking
offended.
that shit.
Ouch.
Good. Cry on camera. I'm gonna laugh. I'll be in the comments sending fucking laughing emojis.
I'm offended
What's
now.
Good.
I'm offended now.
Be offended.
Because
Good.
you said that the cheesesteaks that I choose would be Jim's when I go easily Pat's or Geno's. Get out of here.
Junk.
Did you just say Patrick Gino?
What a fucking.
Who's that in the background talking that nonsense?
You know who that was.
Fucking dork. We're trying to enjoy Dark Side of the Ring over here, and we got Dark Side of you assholes on the fucking internet talking shit. I can't even enjoy TV. I can't enjoy good quality fucking primetime TV because I got you 4 primetime assholes talking shit. Shut up, lipstick. Shut up. Shut up, nipples. You're like Nipples from fucking Little Nicky. Oh, sorry, Nipples. Valerie. Fuck out of here. Sam Reaper's pithead. You're pithead. Fuck out. Raise your hand when you want to fucking speak.
Oh my God.
Speaking of which, it's been a while since you two have tussled.
You don't want to do that again. He got off easy that time.
Well, you were his first bagging, Declan. You were his first bagging. It was a beautiful moment.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, he was.
Yes, it was.
Yeah,
was the first.
Yeah, he was the first.
He was the first bag.
Yeah, on fucking camera.
Oh,
You got to learn somewhere, don't you? Why do you think no one's been able to take the fucking bag off their head? I've been able to put people to sleep. What about that bald guy from a couple of weeks ago? What the fuck was his name? Hacksaw Bald Duggan. He didn't wake the fuck up.
Oh, the eagle dude. Yeah. Bald eagle.
Joe Clean.
More like
not Joe
Bag
Clean.
Eagle.
Isn't that Joe Clean?
No.
It was.
He was the guy with the mustache.
No, not Joe Clean. But I whooped Joe Clean's ass too.
Yeah, you did.
Fuck yeah.
So what is
Fuck
this
yeah.
against? What is this against bald people? What is this like?
I ain't got shit against bald people. It had nothing to do
Apparently
with bald
you do.
people. I just got something against whoever stands the fuck across from me. That's all it is. You're trying to take my belt. No, sir. That's my money, not yours. That's what I got against people. And how I get it done is nobody's concern. If I want to put a bag over somebody's head, if I feel like it's necessary to bag somebody up before I win, then so fucking be it. If I'm going to bag them up afterwards, hey, guess what? It's a token. Take it how you please.
I mean, especially when you look at that first title run, and he's forced in like 4 title defenses to defend it against 25 people.
Listen, should we even go to? I mean, yes, I'm 2-time champ, the only 2-time Silver Skywalker champ, but should we even consider that week break as anything? I mean, come on.
You lost the title though. It would be claimed as a yes. You lost
yeah.
it, so
To
it's
who?
a reset.
To who?
Twitch.
Who'd he ever beat?
Twitch. He beat you.
He
took the title, and then you came in and you did like some Money in the Bank type shit somehow, which crooked Craig Prendergast.
Crooked my ass. That was in my contract, my friend, Mister. You know everything.
How was that allowed at that moment?
Hey,
never have I ever seen that ever occur in any other situation in time.
Because nobody's smart enough to put that in their fucking contract after they win a belt. I am sorry.
Hey, he had it in his contract. He loses the belt. He can call for the rematch at any time.
That was what that envelope was. That envelope I had in my back pocket was the exact contract I signed the night I took that belt off the ceiling. Cashmere printed up that fucking contract, and I signed that right in that office. Right after Ginger's weird ass walked out of there.
Cashmere wrote up that contract and allowed that stipulation?
Well, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. After I won the belt, I said, listen, we're going to have to negotiate some things around here. It's not going to be the usual. Now, I have the grip. I have the belt. And now I have hybrid. That's 2 paychecks.
Is this
my envelopes are fucking sweet now? You got to see them.
Is the rivalry with Twitch over?
He's suspended.
That doesn't mean anything. We've seen you suspended. You bought a ticket, showed
I was never
up.
suspended.
Yeah, you weren't suspended for the Pat Dynamite?
No, I was threatened. They threatened to suspend me if I put my hands on somebody.
And then they made him buy a ticket to be able to come into the building.
I thought he got suspended for that.
No.
Sorry, my history was inaccurate. I apologize.
I know you're fucking. You two, between you and Kid Legend up there, your history's all over the fucking place.
Yeah, well, at
My
least
God.
he, like, you know,
You guys are like
is
the
a
typical
Power Ranger.
history books that we grew up on in fucking school. You're over here giving out false narratives about Washington, and he's up there talking about Columbus was such a good fucking guy. You guys are fucked.
Well, Archives is telling you not to pick your nose when you're on camera. So
Tell Archives to lick my ass crack.
You know, our fans are requesting a little bit more decorum, Mr. Grant.
Yeah, your fans.
No relation to Hugh Grant.
What should anybody else expect from the grimy bastard himself?
No one.
Anybody on this panel shocked?
I tell you what, you know what I'm a little bit upset about right now?
What's that?
It just crossed my mind. Just a little upset. Not entirely. But I'm kind of upset that I'm like this now because I'm looking at Jeff Jarrett at whatever age he is, and he has a great fucking head of hair. And I kind of wish that when I got to that age, I'd have that good of head of hair.
I mean, Jeff Jarrett had that unique flow, man. That dude had that.
You didn't let me finish, though.
Mullet.
I got some good news I got to let out.
Oh.
Due to the funding and the new partnership I have with Hybrid Wrestling, the Hamiltons are hooking me up with hair restorations. They said that, you know, it's up to me. That they said I look fine just like this, that there's no need to really do it. But because I feel the need, like I miss my hair a little bit, they're going to pay for hair restorations.
Can't you just get hair plugs? You know, they pull it from like hair on your ass and like
no,
put it
we're
on
not
your head.
hair on my ass. Yeah, okay. We're getting good, proper Turkish hair restorations. All right. Now,
what happened to some good old fashioned Rogaine? Like, what's wrong with American made Rogaine? Why you got to go Turkish?
I'm getting fucking hair. I'm not getting rid of everything. Okay, I'm getting my hair back, but I'm getting good fucking hair. Now, the only issue is that I can't leave the country, so I really can't go to Turkey. But thanks to Jay George, he knows a gentleman up in Trenton who does it out of his basement, who's from Turkey, so it still fucking counts.
Yeah, you gotta have sick hair. Like
Yeah, you're gonna fucking laugh. Watch New Year's. I'm gonna walk
It's
in there.
actually the country of Turkey now. They changed their name like 2 years ago.
Oh, who
cares? Constantinople anymore?
Public hair doesn't count. That archive said.
I think an extra letter was added to that.
Yeah.
Well, that's Declan's going to come in with a Patrick Swayze mullet.
No, I'm just waiting for the day that
with the fucking sweetest hair you've ever seen.
Yeah,
so you're taking after John Cena.
My hair's gonna be better than Cena's.
Listen, the person who has the best hair in the Pro Wrestling Star Academy right now is the feral face, and that's your competition.
Well, that's kind of my inspiration. He knows the gentleman too. He might have went to him.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's kind of my. I was thinking silky. I was thinking a little silky like Face. Face does have some nice hair, but I don't know. A silk top up here,
you know.
I got an orange beard, but I can't do too much silk. It'll look a little off. I look like fucking Silent Bob.
I do like a 70s fro with the red hair, you know.
My father had a fro.
Are you just trying to destroy the world?
You can be like Declan Grant, the Disco Destroyer.
That would be pretty sweet. I would get hit in the head with a chair and not feel it.
Yeah, right.
Yo, Christian Ross, that was his fucking saving grace. I don't understand how he got it. I think after like 5, he said it started to hurt. He had an afro, not like a huge afro, but he had a nice little bit of like nice decent amount up top, and he was taking some fucking shots.
Somebody that'll destroy them.
Oh my god, the chair was fucking bent like a taco. And he said it was at least by the 5th one is when it started to hurt. I was like, the 5th?
Really go.
Christian Ross, shout out.
Jeez.
Yeah, but speaking to him, that's when we're done with this. That's our next match to talk about.
Rosette
with him from SHP on Sunday.
Hell yeah, Rosette was representing.
But real quickly, you know, we have you here following up this Sleepy Ed match, man, and you know a lot of us.
It was a fucking barn burner. It was a classic.
On Instagram. We follow you on Instagram, so we know how much this match has been building up and seeing, like, you know, where you guys have come from and where you were. Like, what was that like being in the ring with him finally after 6 years, right? That's how long it's been.
Well, it's safe to say we came from the same crop. If you couldn't notice, what did he go to do? I wasn't doing shit wrong. What did he try to do? He tried to spit NyQuil in my face and put me to sleep.
I mean, that's why his name is Sleepy Ed.
Well, listen, I ducked that shit and I got my fucking Achilles heel out. He broke out his shit, then I broke out mine. My shit started to work a little bit better than his.
Speaking of which, do you have a name for your finisher?
Which one?
The like hook, the fish hook soup, like pile drive, like kind of suplex.
Did we start calling it the Declan Driver?
Yeah,
I said either the Grant Grinder or the Declan Driver.
Me personally, I'm not a fan of taking a move that's already established with a name and trying to give it another name. So
fair enough.
It's a 2K1 driver or 2K1 suplex.
That works.
Whatever one you want to call it. Reckless Youth. Tom Carter.
Well, there we have our answer.
There's the answer.
And Thumbtack Jack. I remember seeing him do it a couple times.
It's diabolical and it gets the job done.
There's another little tidbit in your history books that you probably didn't have. Your public school history books. You guys fucking stink.
Well, we appreciate you always updating and amending what we currently have, so this way we're current with the DG era, and not Danger Ginger, but Declan Grant.
You know what's funny? There's a commercial on the screen right now that I feel like 3 out of the 4 of you subscribe to. Sam's still a fucking infant, so he probably doesn't even need this shit yet. But Blue Chew is coming across the screen right now.
Oh,
well,
God.
That tells us a lot about what's going on in your search history there, bud.
No, this is actual cable TV.
It's all connected. They know you. They're spying on you 24/7. They know what you need.
Well, if they know what I need, then they know that they don't. I'm far away from needing that shit.
He should have his own chapter in the book of Spo.
Who Declan Grant absolutely has
I am
earned that.
a chapter of Spo. I am the fucking. I am the introduction. I'm like 5 chapters of Spo.
No, absolutely. From Gloucester to the casino.
Declan is the Iron Man.
I flipped the fucking table on Adam Flash when I was like fucking 11. Kiss my ass.
Right.
I've been holding this shit down since 07. I've been holding it down before I even hit fucking puberty, all right? Don't get me fucking hot. I'll get fired the fuck up right now. We're on all right, the commercial's over.
He's coming in hot.
No, the commercial's over.
Okay. Well, we're back
All
to
right, well, you've been fucking up this.
What are you watching? Dancing with the Stars?
No, he's watching Dark Side of the Ring, you mark.
Oh, okay.
Dark Side of the Ring is.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that. I thought you were. I know Rick. You said Rick Blade said he likes NCIS at this hour, so I wasn't sure what your comfort show was.
Rick Blade also sits up and watches fucking Jeopardy and Judge Judy. Stop. He's part of that age group. Young and the Restless and shit. The fuck out.
Don't forget The Price is Right. With
DVR is still brand new to Rick Blade.
Oh my god.
Don't even get him fucked up with On Demand. He'll be lost. Streaming? He thinks streaming is what you refer to as pissing.
Jeez. Yeah, I got no words for that.
Speaking of which, he wasn't there Friday, which I was very sad about because he said he would be there Friday in our chat last week.
Yeah, he was shook.
Yeah.
Shook. Scared.
I need to watch Dark Side of the Ring.
Sam, you should watch Dark Side of the Ring because there's going to be one on you after I fucking backhand you.
When are you guys wrestling again? We need a round 2.
Never.
Come on, Declan. He deserves a shot. Dude, you wrestled against Night Shadow, who we didn't even know who was. Meanwhile, Sam Reaper
You
has
know
been
what?
a
Shout
shining
out to
star.
Night Shadow.
He was
Shout out
phenomenal.
Night Shadow.
He was
Because he
great.
gave me more of a fucking fight than Sam did.
Yeah.
Damn.
Night Shadow fucking held his own, and he's half of Sam's size.
Well, technically, you were.
I thought I was fighting my
Patrick,
fucking
so-
daughter. He was so small, but he started kicking some ass. I give him that fucking credit. And he's only been around since May. Shout out Night Shadow.
Yeah.
It's the only time I'll do some babyface shit, but fuck you, Sam. And your rest of the wicked fucking bullshit. You evil bastards even come close to us again. I'm hitting you with a bucket of holy water.
That's if Senior makes the triple threat happen. You're
No,
gonna have to deal with me anyways on July 31st.
I'll come to the ring with a fucking blowtorch. We'll see he's run. Keep playing games. You could be evil all you want, damn it. I'm fucking hardcore. Get me off this bullshit.
Well, thank you for joining us. As
Hi,
always,
Declan.
Okay.
Our next contest was a 6-man contest featuring the team of Jackie Fed, Kristen Ross, and Ryan Redfield versus Bill Avery, Cheeseburger, and Shay McCoy.
This was a fun match. Fun 6-person tag. My first time seeing Cheeseburger live.
Same.
Cheeseburger was cool.
Yeah, this was a very fun match. Unfortunately, the faces did not get the win.
Faces winning is overrated.
Yeah, Yeah, and regardless, it was a very fun six-person tag.
I have nothing to say about it because, like I said, I forgot to continue to watch the event. So,
DG.
Sorry, I had my mouth full of food there.
We'll swallow because it's all you for the next one.
No, this was a really good match. Redfield was really good in this match. Everybody did really good in this match. Like, I was very happy with it. It was fun.
I was very surprised that Bill Avery caught as much heat as he did.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, why do people have a problem with this clearly, like, face wrestler?
Well, you leave it up to the people that don't know nothing that live in Mount Holly.
Yeah, they like who they like, you know.
It was nice to see Christian Ross again, though. Because it's been a while. Yeah. What was that? Key to the City the last time we saw him?
This was his PWSA debut, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, it was.
Christian
Ross.
Oh, I was thinking about Ryan Redfield.
It was his also, I'm pretty sure.
Honestly, I'm like happy that Ryan Redfield actually, like after what he said, 2 years since he came back from the ring.
Yeah, everybody looked good in this match. It was nice to see Shay McCoy return.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
That's perfect. That was perfect.
I just saw that. What the fuck? Jess Moss, you finally said something smart, Christian fucking Ross. Yeah.
Christian Ross is the man, finally making his PWSA debut.
Oh man, what a show today we have had. And we are getting kind of close to the finish at this point.
Kind of.
Getting close to the 4-hour mark.
This will be our longest show.
So there was a funny moment in this match where both teams are holding a person, like for the for their partners to attack, but they're holding the third person they're holding is their partner. So they have to have a moment where they exchange hostages to give the other team the actual person they needed. It was just a very funny, entertaining moment. Absolutely enjoyed it.
Yeah, this was a fun match. Nothing that's going to blow anybody away, but it was definitely a fun match.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I believe Redfield picked up the win for his team. I'm like, yes, he did by pinning Cheeseburger. So that's a big moment for him.
Oh, yeah.
And then we had Mark Angel versus Night Shadow. Now, this was a fairly competitive match. But there is
what I was in the
moment
room for, it was a very, very good match, but it was too hot in there. I had to step outside, and I just heard things get.
Pete, after the show, I'll show you the clip. But there is a moment. Night Shadow goes to the top rope. He goes to hit his finish. He misses Mark Angel, jumps over him, and he lands basically on his neck. Ref Main instantly throws up the X. And very scary moment in this match for what was a fun, competitive match between him and Mark Angel. Credit to Ref Main for throwing that X up and immediately stopping the match upon that.
Yeah, absolutely.
This situation was treated great. It was, we saw a little bit, you see a little bit of some of the stuff after on stream, but once people start hitting the ring, we go to commentary and just at that point allowing them to do their thing without fans, seeing that unless you were there.
Yeah.
But it was a very scary moment to say the least. It was the first time also in PWSA history that a referee had to throw the X up.
Like from outside, like I was just sitting there with your wife, actually, DG, and we were just sitting there talking, and it got very quiet, and all of a sudden, a couple wrestlers come running out, like faces like in shock, and yeah, so I gave it about like 20 seconds, and I was like, all right, I got to go in there and see what's going on, and I went in, and by that point, like he was down in the ring, and there were 3 or 4 people surrounding him, and I couldn't really see what was going on. I was like, okay. I hope someone's called, like, if necessary, I hope someone's called, like, whoever's needed. But yeah, it was a scary moment. Even like I said, not having seen it, but just being on the outside and hearing the cheers go to dead silence.
Yeah, it was very much, especially for me being somebody back in production and I was working the switcher. It was like as soon as you see it, it's like my brain didn't even remember the move scene. It was just like radio and get people out there now to check on him.
Yeah, that's reflex. I mean,
upon watching it back and then actually seeing it, it was just like, oh wow. But he was okay.
And yeah, we saw him walking around after the show. We saw him. He seemed like he was fine. Him and Mark Angel had a conversation afterwards that I was like just out of earshot of, but it looked like that they were like, no hard feelings and everything.
I mean, if it's one of the truest things we've ever heard, whether it's commentary or whatever, it comes from, I believe it's Jim Ross that's quoted saying that this isn't ballet.
Oh, yeah.
You hear it put over on commentary all the time, regardless of what wrestling you're watching. Like, anybody that wants to shit on pro wrestling for being, and I hate to say this considering the show, but in the moments like this, predetermined, these guys still go out there and they put their bodies on the line. What they do out there, they feel every slam on that mat, every dive to the outside where they miss. You don't gimmick a steel chair. You don't gimmick a sign. Even those aluminum tracks, they get sharp. Well, as soon as they're compressed.
Not just that, they're thick. That's not like tin foil. That's like got a half-inch of thickness to it.
And then we're not even talking about deathmatch wrestling, which is a completely different beast within itself.
Right.
Just even with the hardcore made stuff, it's just, and this wasn't even any of that. This was this high-flying move gone wrong.
Yeah. Nobody's fault kind of thing.
Moment.
Yeah, ouch.
In the end, everybody was
I
okay.
just watched that. I just pulled it up. Yeah, understandable. Understandable why Maine did the right thing. Absolutely. Ouch. Yeah. No, I mean, it doesn't look like he landed on his head. It just looks like he landed more so on like where his neck meets his shoulders. Which is impactful. It's still it's your spine.
Yeah, so you're still landing on your you're landing on your neck.
But I thought it was more so because he does like a 720.
Yeah,
I thought he landed on the top of his head the way you explained it. So that's why I needed to see it as clarity. That's just me.
But even then, I mean, then landing on the side of your neck like that and shoulder, that's partially probably worse because now you're getting shifted. You're getting shifted in an awkward way. But I'm just glad he was okay in the end. I did speak to him after the show. And at one point, I think I saw him a second time. He walked up to me as I was just going over to shake his hand as he was leaving. And he was just like, I'm okay, man. I'm like, just be safe going home, brother.
Yeah, for real. Yeah. It's a long way to go. But so that brings us to our main event.
Yeah.
Is it what I think it is?
The backseats defending their PWU Tag Team Championships against Cole Radrick and Dylan McKay.
I'm guessing they didn't listen after what me and Mother said. Like, quit worrying about the main event.
Well, this wasn't PWU
That
or
is
SCO.
true.
They were put into this spot. And hey, and the match lived up. The match was a great tag team, tornado tag team match. On top of that, this is one I actually want to show a little bit of while we talk about it. I like how BJ just hops off cam like our cams still aren't being seen.
Ooh, he did the manic pose right there.
Doesn't change that I have to pee.
Whoa.
But yeah, there's a moment coming up where there's a sliced bread off the wall.
It's super frozen right now. Yeah, it's a freeze frame.
Freeze frame.
Frame fest on my
I don't
end.
know why nothing is frozen on mine. Is it frozen for you too, Sam? Or was it? I have it paused. Well, I had it paused. Was it when he was saying something?
Yeah, it's like going like frame by frame.
It's doing that shit now.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway. Yeah, there's a moment, I believe it was Dylan McKay that hit the sliced bread number 2. Running
Sliced
up the
bread.
Oh, such a great move. It really was.
I have no other words from this main event, honestly.
The main event was absolutely amazing. Like, I really enjoyed the main event.
Scratch cornea, broken ribs, 2 bulge discs in my back. Anyone who says we don't get hurt can kiss my broken ass.
And there you go.
Boom.
Really want to see if this is going to work because I just want to. How's it looking at the?
It's looking good so far.
It's fine now.
We'll let you know if it breaks up.
Yep. Oh, they're brought back their silver gear.
The silver bag seats.
Ooh.
Let me guess. Wayne, I was gonna say, Pete, were you there at that time?
Huh?
Were you there at the SHP?
No, I wasn't.
I was gonna say, like, did you cheer for this?
God, no. I won't cheer the back seats. I even said, like, they got their match against Declan and Rivera this Friday. Sorry, guys. I'm choosing, Grant and Rivera.
We know you're team hybrid. You just have to realize it for yourself.
I'm not team hybrid, but, like, I am for that match.
He will never support the backseat boys.
Yeah, it's just
he
a matter
will
of
always.
principle.
I was gonna say he will always make fun of Tara.
Oh yeah, we missed the sliced bread talking.
I saw it where he jumped off the wall.
Yeah, absolutely great move. Like that wall gets that wall just gets massive amounts of action.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Had a very active year.
Yo, it really has.
I'm surprised it's not bulging at this point.
Yeah, I'm already sad about this Saturday.
Why?
It's being postponed.
What's Saturday?
AWA.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's getting.
What was this supposed to be, an outside show?
No, it was going to be an inside show, but it got postponed for personal reasons.
This was the finish of the match here.
Oh God, here comes it. Here it comes. Oh God!
But they kind of didn't.
Yeah, JP's feet kind of hit first there.
Yeah, I was about to say, what the hell? They're legit trying to bring back their GCW days, man.
They jumped on the doors, though.
I mean,
they did the same thing.
The table or through the door in this case. Also went through it.
I won't choose the backseas.
Archives, my guy. Although to upset you, I'm a fan of Amadeus. I'm cool with Amadeus.
Dang. I will let him know for that.
Well, no, that's no Archives.
Yeah, no.
Loathes Amadeus.
So now there is a bit more that happens after this main event.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Connor comes out. The back seats just leave at this point.
Oh. Oh. And then there's Dewey holding the belts.
Well, that's Dewey doing Dewey things.
Dewey with those damn shiny pants.
Here's a question. What are they going to do with the other belt? Oh, my God. Oh!
Yeah, this is a big moment right here.
Isn't that his brother or something like that?
No.
No? Old tag team partner?
Nope. Did you not pay attention? Did you not watch the event?
I was with...
Well, you're going to find out in a moment who it is.
Yeah, once the mask's removed. I'll tell you who I thought it was. For a second, I thought it was Stife, and this was going to be the reveal. However,
it is the owner of SHP, Sean Henderson himself.
Oh.
As Jay George called it earlier, Sean Henderson Productions.
And definitely commentary does bring up the question whether or not he is hybrid.
I mean, from what commentary said, it seems pretty solid. Like, look at this. Like, yeah. Like, that's a hybrid hug.
I cannot believe it. Sean Henderson.
So they gained not only Stife on Saturday, but then Sean Henderson on Sunday. Hybrid has been doing some work. They're pulling in all they can, and then a further chair shot. They're trying to build their army.
Damn, they broke that chair.
Yeah, they really did. So now we were supposed to have Sean Henderson on the show today. He was busy, so he had to reschedule. So we will be having him on in the near future to talk about this and much more. What's to come in the future.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and
hey, there was Alma.
Rock me, Amadeus.
So yeah, amazing shows at the Pro Wrestling Star Academy this weekend. Sam, take a minute. Tell us a minute or two. Tell us about SSP this past weekend.
Oh, SSP was, I would say, a lot of fun. It was so much fun to the point where I had to do this match called the Ride the Bull match, and it was considered the strap match. I had to survive 8 minutes with a strap on my wrist, facing Grim the Bull. I was the first challenger, and I put up a fight. And then I lost. Not even past the 3-minute mark, but I lost. But after that, I said some things afterwards. Said something to the co-owner, who shall not be named, or should I say his name? I don't even know if I'm allowed or not.
Oh,
no, go ahead.
Okay, Eric Stevens. There you go. I didn't know if I was allowed or not. But anyways, yeah, he was trying to go to intermission, but I had to stop it. I was trying to stop what he was saying. I called him a shitty boss because he kept putting punishments on me and on Tank, Control Chaos, Phil Winslow. He's too much. So
I love the clip I saw of what you're about to talk about next.
Yes. So the clip, if you can find it or not. But basically I said to him, like, well, I have a bunch of friends that wants to say something to you. He looks at everyone that I'd mentioned, and I clocked him in the back of the head. Phil and Tank held him on the ropes. And, you know, I asked Papa Juice for a surprise gift for Stevens. And he, Papa Juice pulled out I would say a electric buzzer. Like a head shaver.
Hair clipper.
Hair clipper, yeah. And we made him more beautiful and destroyed his hair and made him bald.
Hit him with the Declan Grant.
Yeah. Kid Legend also made his debut at this show and won his first match.
Yep, he won his first match with. Did he win? He was with Boom, I believe. I don't know. I'm not sure who he was with, but you never admit to your shenanigans. Wait, what is? I don't know what that means. But yeah, after that, you know, and actually, funny enough, I'm actually now friends with what's his name? The producer of Terrifier.
Oh wow.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
Let me. I think it's like Steven something. It is Steven Barton. But you know, him and his wife friggin' loves me. Every time I'm in the ring, they're like, "You are something else." I'm like, "Yeah." But yeah, after that, you know, there was another thing. Oh, what?
Go ahead.
Okay, another thing, like it was to the point of the end of the show, you know, Steamline won back their SSP Tag Team Championship after they lost to the Body Snatchers, and Body Snatchers lost 5 minutes by losing their titles. And basically the rest of our group basically beat the hell out of Streamline. And basically everyone from SSP came out to attack all of us. And lo and behold, Gary Wolf and Fonzie was there as well.
What?
Yeah, Gary Wolf was there, and he got me a little ones and twos, but I cut him off. I scraped his eyes and gave him a low blow, and tried to put his ass on a table. Went up to the top, and then there's little bastard Fonzie wanted to grab my leg, and then Gary Wolf threw me on the table, and that happened.
Oh, so that explains the table moment. Because I've only seen pictures of you in the table with the heavy metal rabbi, Eric Stevens, looking down on you.
Yeah, well, hopefully once SSP uploads all the videos and like everything, I'll definitely send it to you guys and show it. But it sucked. It freaking sucked.
You know, that's not the first time you've gone through a table. So
you know. I've been put into doors, tables. I got hit by chairs.
Isn't this the second time that SSP has put you through a table?
Yes.
Yeah. So it seems to be a tradition.
Wait, what is that? Gary Wolf is not to be strifled with?
Gary Wolf is not to be strifled. Yeah, maybe he meant
Pretty
to say
sure
stifled.
there's an E at the end of Wolf.
Yeah.
But you
anyway.
can't say stife around here, bud. Like, get out of here.
But you know, all in all, the Showboat Hotel was actually really fun.
Yeah.
I have no like excuses or anything, but it was a lot of fun.
Did you go partying afterwards?
No, I went to bed afterwards. Screw that. I ain't doing that bullshit. I am not a party person.
Sammy, you're a young demon. You got to go out and be all kinds of sinful.
I hate humans, Pete. I hate humans. You need to know
but you chose to incarnate on this planet, so like you got to deal with it, bro.
I don't want to deal with these weird humans. All right,
party on, man.
Maybe a couple of beers.
Let loose in your youth.
Maybe a couple beers at the graveyard, and I'll be good.
There you go. Wow. Myself and BJ have one more thing to cover. quickly, we went to Hamilton, whatever, New Jersey for Gremlin House Wrestling. The event wasn't where it was supposed to be. It ended up being at a bar.
Bar that barely held the ring inside of it.
Now, all that aside, we got to see the Good Brothers wrestle Velcro and Hyena Hex, which was a very fun match. The Feral Face was there in a triple threat match. We got to see a ladies triple threat match. We saw a couple fun matches to open. The crowd was, I'm going to be honest, the crowd wasn't all that energetic until we got Skills and Face out there for their match, and then the main event. Everything else just seemed like it was just happening, and people were just sitting there watching it.
Just had a couple of beers in them.
There's a moment where in the women's triple threat, Carolina Cruz comes out, and she has like a checkered flag bandana type thing, and she hits the ropes where we're sitting front row. She throws it out there, and it's just real slow falls on BJ, and he just like Orange Cassidy style just throws it back in the ring, and then me and somebody else start chanting.
Did he have his hand in his pocket?
No, it was the way
have
he
sunglasses on.
Yeah, it was the
and I was like, it was like this. I was like, and he just floated it onto the ring apron.
No, it's just ew.
But I'm going to be honest, even though the Good Brothers were on this card and they had a fun match, but it ended up being like 17 minutes or whatever. They got the most time out of everybody. And it was like 2 matches in one. And even then it was very screwy, the finishes of both of them.
But I got to give my boy Hyena Hex props for getting a pinfall victory over Carl Anderson.
Yeah. I count that. I've only seen one man that could possibly count faster, and that was Craig Prendergast. This referee went to the Craig Prendergast school of counting to 3 quick.
Oh, man.
Hey, the bar was kicking him out. They had to go.
Craig, you suck.
Well, it wasn't Craig that did the 3 count, but it was very much.
Craig.
It was the spirit of.
Yeah,
pretty much.
But the Good Brothers.
Blame Craig.
He's a Scooby-Doo villain, man. He just inhabits referee bodies.
He's like Red Harry from Scooby-Doo Kids.
Story-wise, the match was very much fun. On their entrances, we both got to Too Sweet, the Good Brothers, which was a very cool moment. I got to speak to Carl Anderson for a very quick moment before he went back to signing autographs and everything.
I had an opportunity and marked out and was just like, "Hey, loved you guys in New Japan," and like ran away.
You shit your pants in. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I marked it out. I'm sorry.
Actually, I'm sorry. That's the wrong one. We need the sound clip.
MJF was not there.
You sure about
that?
Or you should.
But no, for the size, like there wasn't there wasn't a lot of high flying in the match because of how low the ceiling was and everything. Because of the World Cup, they had like soccer ball balloons hanging, so like only one corner was technically accessible, and even then it was risky.
There were fans above the ring.
Yeah, going.
And the ceiling was like 9 feet.
Like, it was something else. It's the weirdest venue wherever I've ever been to for a wrestling show, to be perfectly honest. But like I said, it was cool getting to see Skills in the Feral Face in a different environment. Getting to see the Good Brothers in tag team action. Like, their match with Velcro Hyena Hex, very entertaining. The ladies' match was very entertaining. Hell, the opening match, which wasn't much of anything, was very entertaining. I got to talk to one of the guys in that match, and they actually followed us on Facebook, which was pretty cool. He even messaged me. It was like, "Thanks for coming up and talking to me and everything." And then that was like a whole faction, because there were 3 other guys in the group, or 2 other guys that were in a tag team match afterwards. And one of the guys in that match, his appearance was like current Jey Uso, but with the tribal gear from back when the Usos first debuted. But he was a really chill guy, though. I got to talk to him for a couple minutes. Like,
nice.
It was. I wish it had been in a different venue where it would have been more space and would have felt more comfortable going up to the guys and talking to them, because it was very crowded, very compact.
Yeah,
and for them, my one thing I have against the event is the price point for fans coming in the door who didn't buy the tickets online. Even though I'm happy to support local or indie wrestling in the general purpose, I am happy to support it. I am happy to be there, especially for something like the Good Brothers. But in my opinion, the only reason as many people were there as there was because of the Good Brothers. If they weren't there.
Did you get merch from the Good Brothers?
No, that line was kind of every time there was a chance there was people in line, and they were charging
like,
$30
like 30 for a picture.
Yeah.
Damn, I was gonna make this. I was gonna do this on the soundboard.
Guy brought a shirt.
Sammy, so for a indie wrestling
hey, we've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes.
$50.
Yeah, that's what. Now, if this show had been in the venue it was supposed to be in,
$50.
Hold on, but this show was also supposed to have like 8 matches. So my argument is the price at the door. Like at this point, you move venues, you are in a much smaller venue than where you were supposed to be.
Oh yeah,
like
change your price.
The advertised match was Feral Face versus Luigi Primo.
But they also announced that he pulled out like a week and a half to 2 weeks beforehand. Right. They did announce that.
Him, Little Guido,
Little Guido was a SHP.
They probably were thinking that Italy was still back in the World Cup.
Well, hold on. Number one, Little Guido was for Sunday with SHP. That had nothing to do with Gremlin House.
I know, but I'm just saying, 2 Italian wrestlers back out of matches with 2 hybrid guys. What does that tell you?
Oh yeah, I forgot to also announce for the SSP as well. Tony Cini is now medically cleared.
Oh, awesome! Glad to hear.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, it was a fun show. Even though doors, everything opened late, they still got the show started on time at 6:30. Show was done by 8 with a 10-minute intermission.
Damn.
Wow.
But
out of there by 8:20.
Yeah. I did have fun at the show. Like being that close, how if you just look at the video I posted of Skills announcing Face Out to the ring on my Instagram, our show page is also collapsed, so it's on there as well. You can see how close we were. Like I had to zoom through the ropes at certain points to get entrances and stuff.
I'll be dropping some footage. I had my meta shades on, so I'll be dropping some footage.
Yeah, I have the triple threat match with Face to edit out. But overall, it was a good experience. It was not a bad experience. I just hope that the next time I go to one of those shows, it's in a better venue and not a bar. It's very much...
It's fine if it's in a bar as long as they have space.
Yeah, it was just... Like, they couldn't really do anything to the outside unless it was on the far end of the ring.
All right.
Yeah.
Is that everything that you guys are?
Yeah. Otherwise,
I mean, we haven't covered every Friday match this Friday.
Yeah, we still do have that.
Well, I know. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, are we about to now show off the matches this Friday?
Yes.
Okay.
That is where we're at.
I am curious as what BJ is trying to infer about Italian wrestling.
So,
I'm just saying.
Let me bring this up real quick. We've gotten through the 710 event, Big Heat. It is now on to this Friday, SPO Hell's Kitchen.
It's Raw!
Copyright.
We will have the Gumar Angel Orsini appearing live, as well as PWU champion Pat Dynamite. As we discussed earlier, we also have the contract signing between Hybrids Jay George and Robbie Illuminati. We have Sam Adams with Classy Mike Trash in his corner, taking on Ryan Redfield. We have Mike Donovan taking on KTB.
Match ain't happening.
Yes.
And this just added to the card as of about an hour and a half ago.
Holy shit.
Women's Fatal 4-Way, Tiffany Grady versus Ashton, who represents Hybrid, versus Tiffany Avatar and the Gumar, Angel Orsini.
Wow.
I hope this one's going to be a good one. Hopefully it's going to be better than the...
And then...
Be better than this.
And then we have a scramble match with JJ Smith's #1 contendership on the line, featuring Stife, Mikey G, El Vegigante, Ezra Coleman, Twitch, Sebastian Valentino, JJ Smith, obviously, and our own on this panel currently, Speed Demon, Sam Reaper.
I don't want. You know what? I'll say this: I faced actually everyone except for Twitch.
You've never fought Twitch?
No, this is the first time I actually had a match, like having like a face-off match with Twitch.
Wow, I feel like that's a match that we should have had at one of the events in the SPO, like Friday nights. The SPO-verse, yeah.
Hey, SPO people, listen to Pete, what he just said. Pete, repeat what you just said.
How are we just now getting Sam Reaper versus Twitch? And, this isn't a match that should be in a damn scramble. I want to see these two one-on-one. Pull these guys out, bring in two others. I want to see them in their own match because Sam Reaper, Twitch, both have been just freaking climbing over this year. Yeah. And I want to see Twitch choke out Sam Reaper. I had to pivot at the end because you were I had to check your ego. God,
I hate you.
I love you, Sam. I love you.
No,
I want you to win. Dude, I want you to win.
Continue.
I want you to win.
Also, we have a hybrid world championship match with the Feral Face with Skills in his corner defending against Ivan Sensation.
Who? Go back home, Ivan. Don't even show up like Luigi Primo.
I'm not familiar with Ivan Sensation. Is he within a promotion that we've seen come through the Pro Wrestling Star Academy?
I have no clue.
Yep. We're all in the same boat here, so it's a
well. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we have as we talked about earlier, PWU Tag Team Championship match. The Backseats defending against former two-time SPO champion Alex Rivera and current two-time PWU Skywalker champion, the Grimy Bastard Declan Grant of Hybrid Wrestling.
Notice how that Declan's holding his title to show. Meanwhile, the Backseat Boys aren't.
Yeah, I never. They don't show them with their titles often.
Or no, they're tucked into the front of their pants.
Yeah, sure. All right, but anyways, I should.
Go on.
I was gonna say, anyways, I should probably head out because I'm gonna deal with some things. But it was really fun talking to you guys.
Sam Reaper.
Sam,
have a good one.
Great having you on, brother.
Get yourself prepared for the witching hour.
Yeah, I'll see you.
Bye.
Yeah. So I know Pete wants a no contest here, but
I already told you who I'm rooting for in this one.
I know.
And then,
hybrid.
And then just real quick, on the 26th, we have Sideshow Pro Weekend Warriors. I'm just going to skim through the graphics some real quick here. This is just going to be a fun show.
Absolutely.
Kid Legend versus Algo Nelly.
For the first time.
Right. The Clown Jewels. Asango. Chris Bishop.
Hell yeah.
Back. Yeah.
Ugh.
Nice. Yeah, that guy was sick against Kid Legend last show.
And one of the many matches that we're going to see on the 31st.
Me a Friday on a Friday in Mount Holly.
But yeah, we very much have weekend packed full of wrestling. A little bit of a programming note this Saturday. I do believe myself and BJ will be doing a live watch along for Saturday night's main event. So make sure to tune in for that. And then, as always, you can catch myself and BJ every Sunday for where we talk the mainstream stuff. We have our Monday Night Raw after show. And of course, we have this here, Indy Spotlight. But guys, fun show today. And I think we once again did set the record for longest show as we were going on 4.5 hours. You know, we go from like, oh, this is only going to be like a 2.5 hour show. Like we can never talk about how long the show's going to go before going live ever again.
I didn't expect all the guests. You know what I mean? I didn't expect Declan Grant to pop up at 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Leave it to the grimy bastard, right? That was your fault. You're the one that talks shit.
I called him out, you know, and he showed up and he did his thing, but then now he's in bed because he's an old man. Even though I'm older than him.
Rob, what's going on, brother?
Yo.
Oh, that's Rob. Okay.
Yeah.
Our head of security.
Yes.
Yeah. I've never known his last name.
Oh man, there's a lot. We have a handful of promotions that run out of the Pro Wrestling Star Academy, but at this point, I think these guys are ready to go. So am I.
I still haven't eaten dinner.
So, for Pete the Wall Peters and BJ, I am the Danger Ginger, and we be good to each other. Keep putting good in the world, and we will see you next time for more BJ and DG Talk Wrestling.